Tonight, we are delving back in to the Black Crypt. Black Sect 2, the Cursed Crypt. What could possibly go wrong here? So this game is actually the follow-up to the Black Sect. And the crazy thing about that is that you'll see in a minute that the graphics have taken a turn. We can discuss if it's better or worse. In 1991 by Lankhor Games. What we're playing today is a remake of the French graphic adventure game La Crypte des Maudits, originally released for Amstrad in French by Lankhor Games. So this is a remake that is done in 2020, I think. Yeah, so this is made by Brocanti Games. In Black Sect, the first one, we recovered the stolen grimoire from the sect, as only to discover, the spoiler warning here, for if you haven't played Black Sect 1, go and turn off the stream now and go do it, or go watch the hopeless stream playthrough of Black Sect 1. Right this instant, and then you can return here later. No, but what we discovered once we returned with the grimoire was that the whole sect had been sort of conspiring against us. They were the ones who actually set us upon the quest of recovering the grimoire to begin with. And you wonder, why would they do that? They're the keepers of the grimoire, and then they contact you to have you go search for the grimoire. It wasn't well explained. And maybe it's an evil sect, Who are we to question their motives? So at the end of Black Sect 1, you discover that the entire city of Isigak was made up of members of the sect. So the whole sect is actually the city folk that had sent you on the quest to begin with. Let's begin. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh my God. We have traveled in time, guys. I have to be careful whenever I exit the window that causes the music to do weird things and so on. So I have to be really careful. It's a very fragile gameplay window that I'm playing this in. Okay, so we have a little crack throw, or what you want to call it, from Brocanti Games. And so these are the ones responsible for the remake. Let's continue on. La Crypte des Maudits. Wow. My eyes are already in pain. Check this out. Let's just listen to the music here. Check out this music. Amazing. Okay, so what do we have here? Info. Okay, so it's graphics modes. 1, 2, 3. Color gray or green. Show info is green, which is, I guess, this one. Save load. Close any pop-up screen. Or show exit screen. Okay. Wow, this music. The bass, that sort of 8-bit bass. Amazing. All right. So there's nothing much for us to do other than play the game. Okay. After stealing the magical book, book of spells in La Sect Noire, the Black Sect has returned to terrorize the population. They're gathering a nearby crypt below the dark rooms of the castle of Golin the Gnome, and you have ventured into it. Okay, that's the backstory. Find your way to the crypt through the castle, filled with passages blocked by gates, doors and chests to be opened, buttons to be pressed, levers to be pulled, and secret rooms. Can you annihilate this evil sect once and for all? Wow. Okay. So here we are. This interface is amazing. Let's just settle on that. This interface is completely, instantly amazing. We have the cloaked cult member over here. We have a little compass here with a cross on it. We have an ancient scroll folding up from the beneath. What I just want to check the different color modes here. Gray, makes sense. Green, pretty aggressive, I would say. And color mode. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with color mode for now. If you have a weird obsession with this green one, we can also, or if your eyes start hurting like mine already, hurting a little bit, we can definitely shift during the gameplay here. We're gonna keep sound effects on and see how that goes. The thing is, I don't really know, and I think that's always a little bit frustrating in adventure games, that you set out on a quest and you set out on an adventure, and in this case, not to be completely annoying and pulling out all these complaints all the time, but I just wanted to get it off my chest here. Starting a game and not knowing what your quest is or what your first task is, it's just very frustrating and not a good. That's not a good gameplay experience. I'm sorry to say, guys. So I know this game is from 1991, so I forgive, and I'm willing to forgive. With peace and love, I will forgive this game for this small discrepancy. But I just wanted to say that I've played games well into 21st century where this has also occurred, so take heed. Take heed, young game developers. Okay, so what do we have? Okay, right now, what we're seeing here in the center screen here is the living room. We can go east and west. What do we have here? Shield on the wall. Okay, so I have the ability to look and have ability to interact with. Shield is hanging on the wall. Let's just try to look at some of these items here. A suit of armor standing on the floor. It's holding a shield. There's a metal back plate with a bear head design. With a bear head design on it in the fireplace. Can't remove the fireplace back plate. Okay. A banner is hanging on the wall. You don't need a banner. See, this is. I accept that I don't need a banner. That's fine. But since I don't know what I am tasked with, you know, how can I agree that I don't need a banner? Okay, enough complaining. A sign with some sort of family emblem is hanging on the wall. You have no reason to take the family emblem off the wall. The book has a strange inscription. Wow. What is this? Occult. Occult symbols already. I'm gonna take a picture of this to make sure that I remember it, in case we do need to remember. Let's see how finicky this game is. There's a book lying on the table. Can we take the book? We cannot take the book. So we have to rely on coming back here to read this passage. It's the strange inscription that is written in the book on the table. Okay. An old chair is sitting against the wall. The suit of armor is holding a shield. You can't remove the shield. A shield is mounted above the wall, mounted to the wall above the fireplace. There's also a banner and a sign hanging from the wall, a chair standing against the east wall. Okay, I guess, so that's when I look at the room in itself, in its entirety. The wall consists of large stones. Okay, thank you. Fireplace is out. So it seems to be very granular in the pixels. There's a book lying on the table, and the chest, of course. We came to the chest last. So there's a small chest on the floor. The chest is locked. Intriguing. Wonder if there's something. I could easily be missing stuff here, if in case you're wondering, because the first game was so pixel huntily, massively pixel huntily. So I'm expecting the worst from this game, or the best even. I'm not trying to bring this game down at all, guys. I just actually adore this game already. I love it so much. Only peace, love, and admiration for this game so far, and the graphics, the color tones. Amazing. So we can venture forth here. Can I interact with this side art at all? No. Thing here? No. Fine. Where do we want to go? As far as I can tell, it's like east or west. East or west? Let's try east. East Hall. East Hall. Seems there's a gate leading north. And a skull. Let's just try to sort of look at the whole room. There's a passage to the west with a strange ornament above it. There's also a passage in the east wall. To the north, a gate is blocking the way. The ornament is a strange skull from some beast. That's kind of scary. Take it with us. You cannot take the ornament. Oh, we open the door. What is this little orange thing? Should we go through the door? Let's try it. Code room. Look at the color change. Oh my god. So cool. So cool. So this is the code room. I'm not sure we're ready to solve the codes that may be in store here. Gonna put it on the map. Code room. So we have this statue of some nasty creature is together with his mirror image on the left-hand side, holding a curtain. Okay. Let me just turn down my volume a little bit. Okay, holding a curtain. And the curtain, of course, is filled with code. The west and east wall consist of large stones. The north wall seems to be made of cement. I'm having a hard time sort of deciphering the scale of this. Is this the whole room, or is this like an altar or something like that? I'm not even gonna try to put in a code because it just seems like, you know, of course we're not gonna get it just by randomness. And also, would that be fun? Would it be fun to get it by randomness? No, it would not be fun. So let's go south. Okay, we can access the code room at any time. We cannot go south from here, but we can go more east. Gallery. Gallery. An apple. This is a mysterious crystal ball. Oh, not an apple. Will we pick it up? You have been teleported to a dead end. What? Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Lever. And a lever. What is this? Chest is locked. It's a large chest and it's closed. The west wall has a lever built in it. There's a passage to the south. I'm not gonna pull the lever just yet. I need to find my bearings here. Where we just teleported. Are we stuck now, or did we get teleported to another part of the dungeon, or how? How is it? Go south. The return. Where are we? The return. There's a closed door with a strange ornament above it. There's a passage to the east. To the north, a gate is blocking the way. Not blocking us that much. Is that where we came from? Let me just... Okay, that's where we came from. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly get my bearings here. So if I go east... Help me, I lost my sight. The skull room. The chapel. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. We're not completely lost. Let me just... Okay. Gotta figure out. So let's see here. Now I'm gonna draw a map. Starting off with the living room. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this proper. Gotta do it proper. Living room. Then we have the East Hall. Beyond the East Hall, we have the code room. The code room. To the east from there, we do have the gallery, where we are teleported if we interact with the crystal ball. And before we get ahead of ourselves, now let's just go east. We have the east end. East end. Blocked off by a door. Let's go back here because we did end up going to chapel here. And we had the skull room. Good old skull room. And we had the return room. Turn. Door here. Then we had, beyond the door, we had the dead end. Okay, good. We have a few rooms to work with here. I don't want to pull the lever just yet. Lever's up. Because I want to see what I actually need to interact with before I start interacting. There's a flask on the floor. Pick up the flask. It's a flask with a little bit of water. Are we sure that's water? The ornament is a strange skull from some beast. The door is locked. There's a locked door. And I'm always thinking, like, is there some pixel? There a little pixel that I'm missing here. Okay, let's go east. Help me, I lost my sight. There are 3 skulls embedded in the wall. Underneath 2 of them, there is a mysterious inscription in the wall. The plaque contains a set of strange characters. I'm gonna write these characters down here in case we need them for future puzzle solving. Would not surprise me. 1, and we have this square equals A. Second, the ceiling, the floor, and the walls. Ceiling bearing pillar. So I can sort of look around. When I look around, I can interact with the floor and the ceiling and the... Okay. What do the other skulls have to say? The skull on the wall has fiery eyes. This skull has no eyes. This skull on the... Okay, so these 2, they have their eyes intact. Can't remove the skull from the wall. So I guess we need to bring his eyes back. You can just walk through the passage. Okay, we'd also examine the passages. Okay. This game, intriguing, and it's so interesting that the graphics are sort of hypnotic in the sense that after a short while you don't even notice that they are 4 colors and very pixelated, but you don't notice because you're just so engrossed in the story and in the cool atmosphere. Okay, so we have our little inventory down here. By the way, I think the color palette is amazing. So cool. Let's go east. Here we have an old parchment. There's an altar and a niche to the north. A metal barrier is built in front of it. We grab the parchment. Look at this pixel graphics. You know, this is like 14 times 8 pixels or something like that. And you exactly know what it is, you know? So nice. The inscription of the parchment reads, Leonardo burns this parchment. Something to do with the fireplace? Leonardo, there's a lion? Or was it panther on the fireplace? That's something? We have to have candles here. Worship objects. An altar table is on the floor, behind a metal barrier. Cannot get past the barrier. You can't remove the metal barrier. A metal barrier prevents people from reaching the altar. There's an altar cross on top of the altar table. So the whole thing here is we can't get past the barrier. Can't take the candle because you can't get past the barrier. Candle is burning slowly. So I guess we need something to sort of reach past the barrier. What is this little orange pixel doing right here? You see it? See, this is the kind of pixel hunting that I'm prepared for, you know? Ready for it. Oh, let me just move my my avatar here. So it's not obstructing the inventory. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's go east once more. We come back to the living room. Bear. Okay, it's not a lion, it's a bear. The East Hall with the code room. Do any of them have an exit to the south, I wonder? I just want to check real quick here. No, they do not exit to the south, any of them. Okay, that's fine. Let's go here to the gallery. Notice the color change also. Come on, that's cool. We don't want to interact with the mysterious crystal ball because it's gonna teleport us to the dead end, where there's an ominously, mysteriously locked chest. The vault. This room functions as a vaulted passage. What does that mean? Vaulted passage. So it's kind of locked up, or? There's 2 ornament crosses hanging from the wall. Pillars carry the vaulted roof. Or it just means that it's arched, or maybe. A stone cross is mounted to the wall. So 2 crosses here. You can't remove the stone cross from the wall. Not a lot to do here, I guess, right now for this moment, except for the crystal ball. Can't go south either. Interesting. So this room is kind of not much happening. East End. Strange eye is looking into the room. There's a metal plate with a sort of slot in it mounted to the wall. Above it, a strange eye is watching the room. The wall to the right of the gate has a button. There's a passage to the west. The gate to the north is closed. The button doesn't seem to work. You don't want to touch the eye. Can't open the gate by hand. You can't do anything with the metal plate. The floor consists of large tiles. sort of slot. The sort of slot. There's a strange eye. We did have a statue earlier that had lost its eye. Okay. Let's see here. Go back. Let's go west. Can I just look at this room? Like a general overview of the room. This room functions as a vaulted passage. So it's just a passage, but it has these ornamental crosses here. Okay. Let's just keep exploring because I think we want to familiarize ourselves with this layout here. Beyond this door is the code room. And the code is a cipher code. 0 to 9. 0 to 9. Okay. We're gonna take our time here because, you know, there's no need to rush. We're gonna solve this in due time. I'm guessing my theory right now is that I need to burn this piece of paper, first of all. And of course, apart from that, we need to be able to traverse this door and the door on the left-hand side, of course. So those are our immediate goals. I do think I need one of the candles from here in order to light the piece of paper. Maybe burn it here in the furnace here, or not furnace, fireplace. The chapel, yeah, so we need to get rid of this metal barrier somehow. But how are we gonna do that? That's the question. West. Skull without the eyes. There is an eye on the far east. But I don't think it's his type of eye. You know, he seems to be fiery, blazing type of eye. These codes down here, we don't have any way to decipher them just yet. There are 3 skulls embedded in the wall. Underneath 2 of them, there is a mysterious inscription in the wall. I'm guessing that when we get his fiery eyes and place them in his eye sockets, he will reveal, you know, the last inscription that we need to press. All right. Gonna go west again. So here we have this room, and we know that there's a dead end beyond this door here. The door to the west is made of wood. A creepy ornament has been built in above the door. We cannot open the door. The door is locked. Let's open here. And see again, there's a tiny blue pixel here. What does it mean? Should I be concerned about? Oh, what? Oh, no. No. This is not good. This does not bode well for this game. There was a single pixel. There was a single blue pixel next to a black pixel in the floor, which turned out to be coin. So the pixel hunting is real. Pixel hunting is absurdly real in this game. That worries me to no end. That you have to be able to spot a pixel's difference in this gradient on the floor. That's gonna be gonna be tricky. That's gonna be real tricky. Okay, so now we found a coin hidden in the cracks. So now I just want to go pixel hunting. Wait, that's like, what is there? 160 times 240 pixels here. You only have to press, I don't know, it's a couple thousand times. Or not even that, 500 times or so. I'm not good at math, but you do the math and let me know what it comes out to. Here's another blue pixel. That's a little bit strange. No? And so what I was thinking, because I found another blue pixel. Sorry, here is an orange pixel. Should I be worried about that? No. Orange pixel does nothing. Orange pixel here. At least the pixel was blue and not black. So. I'm sorry, I just became obsessed with pixel hunting. Yeah, but now you can also sort of just get a layout of the dungeon here. Basically a long hallway. Leading up to this room. And there's a door here. Behind the door, north, there's a lever to be pulled. I want to check this single pixel here. No. Do we want to pull the lever? Let's do it. We pull the lever, nothing appears to happen. Yes, I can use my cursor keys here. What has changed? He's still missing his eyeballs. We pull the lever. These are still up. A button has appeared, right? I don't think there was a button before. It's a button. We turn on the fireplace. Can you believe it? We pull a lever and we push a button. You see? This is the game. It's amazing. I think that's what the lever did. It revealed. The 4 dots, you ask, under the mask. The plaque contains a set of strange characters. So you be the judge, you know? You tell me what it means. You tell me what this 90-degree angle symbol equals E means. I don't know if we're ready to understand that just yet. I'm not sure we have evolved to that level of comprehension. And also, Jutam, let me know if you would prefer a different color. We can choose gray, in case you're colorblind yet, that is. Choose gray or green, or we can leave it in full color mode. Full vibrancy. Okay, let's continue on. So we now have full color mode. Yes, here we go. The full experience. So we've picked up a few things along the way. One of them is this parchment, with the inscription on the parchment reads, Leonardo burns this parchment. Does that mean that we wanna burn it in the fireplace? And we had this puzzle in the last game. We had this puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Let me just save the game. We had this exact puzzle happen in Black Sect 1, which I think is it's a little early in the game to start rehashing puzzles, but maybe it's a nice homage. Or maybe it won't even be that puzzle. Maybe it won't work. Let's try to burn the parchment. As described in the parchment, you throw the parchment in the fire. Within seconds, the fire consumed the parchment completely. Yes. And the fireplace gives off a pleasant warmth. Did it just burn my sacred ancient parchment? What if I turn it off? You can't turn the fire off. We douse some water on it. We have a flask filled with water that we found in the hallway. You have no reason to throw the flask with water in the fire. So we burn the parchment. This is what I'm wondering. Did we fuck up? Did we fuck up? Okay, nothing seems to have changed. Yes, there's a book on the table. Book has a strange inscription. This is the inscription. And since you've just attended this Greek seminar, can you please tell me what this inscription means? I will be waiting for your answer. I see the Greek E in there somewhere. 2 German B's. Maybe. Hard to tell. Ah, damn it. That's too bad. Venture forth. So we burned the parchment, but there was no... And also this, I just want to say, this game could actually contain soft locks. We might get locked off in the game. I don't think the remake has changed anything. So on these old games, if you do something wrong, if you burn the parchment, you're not going to get it back. You're not going to be able to use it anywhere else. There's no hand holding, so to speak. So, let me just read here. They say they altered the puzzle to suit the point-and-click interface better and to add more logic to the puzzle. Add more logic. Yes, please. The player can't die. There's no dead ends. Okay, I was wrong. So, what they do say is that they've remade it so that you can't die and you can't create a dead end. Yeah, we don't have to undo because I just read on the manual that it can't create a dead end, so no need to worry about that. That's also what I like about these games, that you can just... these remade games, because the originals, of course, were not like this. But what I do like is that I can just test things out, and if it doesn't work, I can move on without worrying that I created a dead end for myself. They made it more realistic, more logic, more realistic, more logical, more realistic. See out here, if that's not realistic depiction of an evil cult member, I don't know. But actually, the graphics should be the original graphics, the same graphics as before. You know what? This gate did not used to be closed. This used to lead into the code room. So the lever, pushing the lever. I wonder if we should just go back and pull the lever. Not pull the lever, but push the lever. Just to enable access to the room beyond the east gate. East hall. Yes, see? So the lever has locked us off from this room. Can you pluck an eye from the skull over the door? These ones? Or do you mean these ones? Can't take the ornament. The pixel hunting aspect of it is you're right on point in terms of pixel hunting like that. Yes, we need to apply our pixel hunting eyes. No, yeah. Let's go. Just want to show you the East Hall. If we go north here, there's a code room, and also take heed of the color palette change here. There's a code room. The code room is only concerned with numbers, it seems. The numbers correspond to letters. The code is incorrect. You'll soon be our prisoner. So we do need to so 6 is A. Wait a minute. So if 1 is E, let's just we can solve this. 1 is E. 2 is O. 3 is G. 4 is D. 5 L. 6 A. 7 T. 8 E. 9 H. 0 M. So what I think so I think we need to wonder if it's a number cipher code, but it's pushed 5 instances. No, it's not. Never mind. No, it's not. No, it's just a number cipher code with random assigned numbers, or so it seems at this moment. We probably have to spell out a name. We have the letters E, O, G, D, L, A, B, P, H, M. Basically half the alphabet. No one word springs to mind looking at these letters. And also, how long is it? 5 letters? 5-letter word? Okay. Or up to 5 letters. Okay. And so just then this mysterious crystal ball laying on the floor here. If you touch it, you would be transported to the lever room, the dead end room in the far west. What was the name of that gnome? Name was Golin the gnome. Golden the Gnome. The castle of Golden the Gnome. Do you think that the word that we need to enter here, yes, it's super cool, is Golan, perhaps? Yes, can I? I cannot. I don't have an I, and I don't have an N. So that is a no. Return. So this is where we came from. And you were actually you mentioned something here. There seems to be weird pixels at the bottom of the wall in the arch to the right. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all weird pixels. If this room functions as a vaulted passage. But I'm up for pixel hunting, you know. This game basically requires it, as we've learned by finding this coin here. Just try to click a little bit. It can't hurt. Cannot hurt. Just do our due diligence and do our clickage. Thing seems to register. And we have these two stone crosses. Stone crosses mounted to the wall. And another stone cross is mounted to the wall. Let's venture forth. The East End. We've reached the East End. So, there's a metal plate with a sort of slot in it mounted to the wall. Above it, a strange eye is watching the room. All to the right of the gate has a button. There's a passage to the west. The gate to the north is closed. So, can we open the door? The button does not seem to work. So I was thinking maybe we use the coin in this vaguely slot thing. Maybe the eye that the skull is missing, but I do feel that this kind of eye is more... It's not as fiery and as demonic as the eye that the skull is looking for. I might be wrong, but that's just my interpretation of these circumstances here. But let's try to put a coin in the slot. See if it works like an arcade machine. Yeah, positive result. Here we go. The eye shifted. You don't want to touch the eye. Let's go north. Passage number 3. Mark it down on my map here. Passage 3. Is there anything here? Just passage 3. Okay. The north room. But I kind of messed up my map here because I wrote the code cipher on it. So I just want to... Yeah, I'm doing a map here, so bear with me. We have this. This. 3. And we have the north room. Shoot. That. Here. Room. 10 rooms so far. Let's see what we have here. There's a shield hanging from the north wall. An altar is standing against the east wall. There's a passage to both the west and the south. There's an altar here. The ornament is a strange skull with antlers from some beast. Okay. Can we take the antlers maybe? You cannot take the ornament. The chest is closed. The book, some sort of altar is standing against the east wall. A candle is hanging at the top of the altar. The book itself is written in a language unknown to you. It was written by a certain Leonardo. The book is of no interest to take with you. Why the hell not? How do you know? This is almost a text adventure. It's very, very close. Only that it's sort of interpreting, my clicking. You're not in need of a shield. So it seems I can't do much in this room. Is the book missing a page that we burned? Perhaps? Go west. Ooh, look at the palette change once again. Passage number 1. Did we have a passage number 2? No. Leonardo was also the author of the single page. At least well, it's not sure, but the page said Leonardo would burn the page, and then we burned it. That's the only thing that was written on the page. So what it actually, so I don't know what the consequence of burning the page was. It's hard to tell. Or I can't tell. I can't tell how that solved anything. Actually, I don't think it changed anything. Huh. Interesting. So here, what we have here, there's a shield hanging from the west wall. It's a passage to both east and the north. The book has just one mysterious line of text. Thirsty. You don't need the book. Yes, I helped the Black Sect perform a nefarious ritual. Just like the first one. Do you remember where it was the whole city, the whole town had basically planned for me to come and find their grimoire? Even though that I had to steal them from them. So what was the point? Oh. So this sect works in very mysterious ways. You can't take the shield from the wall. Shield is hanging from the wall. There's a suit of armor standing on the floor. It's holding a sword. You can't move the suit of armor. You can't take the sword. This sword is intriguing to me. I can't seem to get anything out of this skull, this suit of armor here. Thirsty. Oh, the suit of armor is thirsty, perhaps. Well, let's give him some water. Can't use the flask of water with the suit of armor. Sword? You can't use the flask of water with the sword. The book? You can't use the flask of water with the book. The shield? No. The floor? Thirsty. What we're being presented with here. Thirsty. Okay, let's go north. By the way, this color palette is also completely amazing. Maybe even preferable to the other one. It's like a cheese cracker palette, or rotting parchment palette. Love it. If there's any sort of graphic designers out there, I would suggest you take note of these palettes here that we're encountering, because this might just be the next, McDonald's color code. The Return. But we've been here. What? There was a room where we came from called The Return that had the exact same proportions. Is it looping around? And what is this? The sealed urn is somehow firmly attached to the floor. You can't pick it up. Yes, one animal skull has an eye, one has not. But this one has an... The gate is locked. You haven't proven yet you are one of us. To do so, visit the code room first and solve that puzzle. Okay, we'll do that, I guess. So this return room sort of mimics... It's almost like it's looping around. I'm going to create a sort of ambiguous loop in my map here, just to indicate that there is some sort of resemblance here going on. We cannot open this gate. We cannot interact, or we cannot pick up the urn. Can we introduce water? No. Not a lot else to do here. The door to the west, which has a strange ornament above it, is closed. The gate to the north is also closed. There's a passage to both east and the south. Let's go east. The light room. The light room. Game. Read. The flask is the only thing in the flask with water is the only thing in our inventory since we burned the parchment. We burned the parchment, so, which I don't know what it did, and I don't know if that was a big mistake, but we'll see. So right off the bat, I see a key here. Yes, bronze key. It's a bronze key. The door is locked. There's a passage to the north. There's a passage to the north. Is there a passage to the north? A set of weapons and a shield are hanging from the wall. I don't think they mean north. I think they mean west. Okay, there's a passage to the west. Let's just translate what they're trying to say here. Shield is hanging from the wall. Don't want the shield. A huge spear hanging. A huge battle axe is hanging here. A wooden bench is situated in front of the northern wall. You have no time to sit down and relax. Fair enough. Door is locked. Yeah, maybe that's why I don't fault the translators too much. I think it's cool that they tried at all. I'm just happy that it's not in French, you know. Let's see if is it that easy that the bronze key fits this door? The bronze key doesn't fit the lock. Okay. The door is locked. We cannot go east because the door is locked. I don't see much more to do here. Just pixel hunting these small dust pixels. That could either be random or could be completely intentional, which is, you never know. So let's go. We're back in the return room. So there's 2 return rooms. And I wonder if they connect maybe? Do the key fit this door? Not fit this door. We go south. And we go east. We go south again. Passage number 3. South again. We then go west. And we go west. The East Hall. This is the code room in here, by the way. Go west. Fireplace is still burning. We could check out the bronze key on this chest here. The bronze key does not fit the lock. Yeah, keep in mind this inscription because we're gonna have to return to it later. I'm sure of it. These metal bars are still here. We can't we want to circumvent these metal bars because we want to get a hold of the altar here, but can't right. Also, what is this one orange pixel doing? No. Help me, I lost my sight. These are these guys again, yes. Wait. We see the return room. You see how it looks exactly like the other return room? Let's try this door here. Can't use the bronze key with this door. Is it perhaps the chest in here? The bronze key does not fit the lock. It's a large chest and it's closed. God damn it. Are the buttons in the code room placed in a significant pattern, like a cross or perhaps a map? That's an excellent question. Let's venture forth to the code room. So, so it's E-O. The two, it's kind of a cross, yes. It's E-O, G-O, L-A, oh, sorry, L-A, T-P, 9H. Does that make sense? Let me just try to write it down here. So it's E-O. That is G-D. Then it's LATP. LATP. And then it's HM. An upside down cross, nonetheless. So what it reads from the horizontal position, it reads LATP. From up, it reads EGAH and ODTM. So not obvious. It's not obvious. Goat. Meat. Plate. God. Hate. Late. Map. Ham. Dolt. Mope. Dope. Dog. Death. Death? Death is a great one. Oath. Oath is also a good one. Moat. I think oath or death are good. I don't know if it has to have 5 letters. Death. Okay, let's try death. I don't know if we're jumping to conclusions here. The code is incorrect. You'll see soon, Pierre prisoner. Nope. What about oath then? No, yeah, it has to be 5 letters. Death is always the answer. Death is the answer. Gloat. The one certainty in our futile existence. I'm thinking this is, yes, for sure. But reminds me of Wordle. You know that New York Times has this puzzle game called Wordle, where you have to guess a word with 5 letters in it. And I would just like to say, not to brag, but I would like to say that I once solved the puzzle in the first go. So you get tries. You put in 5-letter word, and it tells you, no, that letter was wrong, but this letter was right, and so on and so forth. And then you slowly guess the combination. You guess the word. Once I put in my chosen random start word, and I solved the puzzle in the first go. And please tell me I'm the only person alive who's done that, and that I deserve a Guinness World Record for that achievement. Thank you. I'll take my prize off the air. No, I didn't win anything. Once in a while I do receive the odd letter from Nigeria telling me that there's money for me. So I've yet to cash in though. Okay, but maybe we're not meant to be solving this puzzle yet. Gloat was my little 5-letter word here. Played. Also, let's remember that this was translated from French. Does that factor into it? Dealt. Plate. I don't know. Could also be repeat letters, of course. But let's not worry too much about it. Let's venture forth and see what else we can do here. This castle. So we got the key, and I wonder why. Cannot turn the fire off. We cannot open the chest. Yeah, you mean the code room puzzle? Yeah. Yeah. We just need, I think we just need some sort of clue from somewhere. I just want to make sure that I've sort of interacted with these elements here. A lot of shields, a lot of axes, a lot of armors. What if I... Oh, this time I could pick it up. Crystal ball. Last time I interacted with this crystal ball, I was teleported to the dead end room. Why did that change? I was teleported in here last time I picked up this crystal ball. Mysterious crystal ball. How can we use a crystal ball? Is it an eye for our friend? No, not. Where else would we need a crystal ball? Place it on the altar? Place it in the fire. The fire isn't hot enough to burn or damage a crystal ball. Okay. The code room. What if the crystal ball had some sort of... When you looked through the crystal ball, you would see something in the code room that you wouldn't otherwise realize. Can't use the crystal ball with the statue. No. Never mind. Crystal ball and crosses. Crystal ball in the eye. I'm gonna show the eye the horrible vistas of the future. But no. Go here. Could also be the crystal ball as a way to read the book. Wait a minute. Just go back here. Maybe it's like a magnifying glass that lets you read the book. Cannot use the crystal ball with the book. You can't use the crystal ball with this strange inscription. Okay. Actually, you know what? I realize now. In most adventure games or point and click games, not all of them, but a lot of them, there is this snarky kind of condescending, like, that would never work, or you think I'm stupid, or why do you even try that? That's never gonna work. Kind of condescending response to testing things out, and like it or not, but an adventure game is just testing things out. So as a player being met with a response that is just like, why would you? What are you thinking? I'm not that stupid, and whatever else that, I have to say 90% of all adventure games have as prompts. I really, really welcome a prompt that just says that doesn't work. Because that's all I need to know. And I'm not being ridiculed for playing the game. That's nice. Right, end of my adventure game TED Talk. Go this way. Maybe I can read this book with the crystal. Did I try this chest? Ah, this is the chest There's a golden key inside the chest. Take the golden key. Thank you. We solved it. And the crystal ball in this book now. Crystal ball in the ashes now. Golden key. Golden key does not fit the lock. Golden key. The door is unlocked. Well, thank you. We now go east. The forge. Oh my god. The forge. What do we need to craft here? What do we need to craft? Looks like we need to craft something. The northern wall has a nice stained glass window. Sorry, it's hard to read this formatting here. The northern wall has a nice stained glass window. A set of forged tools are hanging from the wall. There's a passage to the west. Passage to the west is just going back. Yes, okay. You can't take the forging tongs. They are attached to its holder on the wall. So you can't. Okay. Yes. Where did I get the other key? I got it from. What I did was, I went. I'm just gonna go back to show you this room, the north room. The bronze key was a fit for this chest, and I didn't bother to check it when we were backtracking before, but it was locked to this chest, or unlocked this chest, and inside this chest was the golden key. So simple. And the golden key unlocked the room here, and it was the forge room. Northern wall contains a beautiful stained glass window. And so I wanted to pick up these forging tongs, but they are attached to the holder on the wall, which I think is not practical. If I'm a blacksmith, I want to have, access to my forging tongs, naturally. There's a large anvil on a barrel against the southern wall. A bellows is aimed at the fireplace. Ooh, I can manipulate the fire here. Fireplace is on. A pile of firewood used to keep the oven burning is stacked below the oven base. You don't need any firewood. There's a masonry oven in this room. The roof of the masonry oven is made of slate. Oh, sorry. I just remembered they said that the other fireplace was not warm enough to burn a crystal ball. I wonder if this oven will be hot enough. With a flash, the crystal ball explodes and releases a silver key. You see, guys? You see? This is why I'm the world champion, Superior intellect. Displayed here on the Hopeless Stream. Put the silver key in your pocket. Genius. I wonder if there's anything else in here that we need to. Table here. So. The bellows rest on a wooden stand. Okay, maybe let's just go back here. Northwest, sorry. Is this the silver door? Silver key does not. Usefulness. Exactly. Can still not pick that one up. We want to go... I think there's just one door or chest. No, there's two chests and one door where this key could fit. Let's try this chest. The silver key does not fit the lock. Silver key. You can't use the silver key with the door. Okay, then it has to be this. Has to be this chest. The silver key does not fit in the lock. What? Excuse me? Where does the silver key go? Where does the silver key go? Where does the silver key... Are we sure? Good. Is it meant to go in a shield or an armor or something? There's so many locks. The silver key fits in none of them. Intriguing. That is indeed intriguing. Already managed this chest here. Okay. There's nothing else. Did I try this one? Not work. The gate is unlocked, even though it did not have a lock. Yeah, the sound effects are amazing. Check this out. So nice. Apparently that's the Amstrad sound. Oh, you gotta love it. Now we are presented with a new room here. Check it out. Oh my god, the dungeon. And I don't know, do you remember the dungeon from the last game that also seemed to have a skeleton in it? Or is it just me? Let me see if I can find a screen of that. Here we go. Just want to present to you not that I mind, I think it's very funny. I just think it's funny that the game is sort of, yeah, it's like they found a way to make games, and they are not scared to repeat themselves. So you see, here we go. That was the Black Sect 1, the original game. So they had this Le Cachot. Indeed. Now we are in Le Cachot in the new game. It's much more powerful, much more cursed. Let's see what we can do here. Not a lot, it seems. There's a small window. Let me just read the room here. Can I just... Yeah, there's a small window in the east wall. A big old spiderweb hangs from the wall in the corner. Pick up the rock. Small rough stone. Small window behind the east wall slightly illuminates the dungeon. A huge spiderweb is hanging southwestern corner of the dungeon. Can we pick that up? No way. Stone fits eye socket. Mayhaps. Huge wooden beam carries the ceiling. Two heavy chains prevent the prisoner from escaping. I think his death prevented him from escaping, to be honest. There's a small... What? I thought it was a little mousy hole here. The prisoner is in such a bad condition that you can't decipher his barely audible mutter... Sorry, excuse me, guys. He's alive. The prisoner is in such a bad condition that you can't decipher his barely audible muttering. You're telling me that this guy is alive? That's very... Sorry, that's very disconcerting. Prisoner is in poor condition. Give him a drink. Oh my god, you're right. You give the last bit of water from the flask to the thirsty prisoner and throw the now empty and useless flask into the corner. There's no need to throw it. The prisoner seems to recover a little bit. Now clearly audible, he says, "Thank you so much, my friend. I needed that. 6 is going to be what you need." What? 6? 6. 6. Not 7, you mean? You mean 6? A clue. A definite clue. A definite, unequivocal clue. As you say. We need 6. No. No, 6 equals A. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. In the puzzle room, on the code room, the 6 equals A. You know what? I'm just going to write it down here. An A is written on the wall. Let me just write it down for you. 1 equals 1 equal E. 2 equals O. You already got it. Okay. Wait. Instead of writing it down, let me just clear it with you. 1 equals E, 2 equals O, 3 equals G, 4 equals D, 5 equals L, 6 equals A, 7 equals T, 8 equals P, 9 equals H, 0 equals M. And this is the numbers channel. M, as in Maximilian. Thank you again for the water, my friend. I needed that. 6 is going to be what you need. Okay. Thank you, my friend, my friend, my friend. We leave. I think we leave. So there is a prison cell there. I guess enjoying this Spanish guitar played entirely with MIDI instruments. This is the soundtrack to Sorrow, by the way. Cut him down? We don't have anything to... These heavy chains are unbreakable, you know? Maybe a rock will break them. You cannot use the stone with the chains. And also, let me just reiterate that I love that the game just says no instead of telling me how stupid an idea this is. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that rant again. Okay, go back here. I'm gonna turn down the Sorrow soundtrack a little bit, even though it is beautiful. So the only thing we got out of that room was 6. That's basically the only new epiphany that we got. 6. And that is A, you say. So if we go back, so if 6 is A, 6 is A. All right. Go to the skull room. Yeah, I just want to show you this. If 6 is A, and A also equals the square with the plus inside, or how do you want to call it? Is that a trifecta of clues? Okay, let's go to the code room, and I will give you a chance to screenshot. So here you go. we have complaints of the music. This song is from Bridge Deluxe 2. So it's a bridge playing game. Bridge Deluxe 2 with Omar Sharif. Omar Sharif, an Egyptian actor. So let me introduce you to Bridge. Oh my God, we're going into deep lore here. Let me just show you where we actually found this music to begin with. A bridge video game with Omar Sharif. You see? You see what we're dealing with here? Bridge Deluxe 2. With your star, with your host, Omar Sharif. You see why this is not just a simple video game music track? Why this is actually amazing? It's because it's the official soundtrack to Bridge Deluxe 2 with Omar Sharif. So, you know, don't tell me that you don't get the deepest lore here on the hopeless motherfucking stream. We're going deep. We're going deep into the annals of Omar Sharif. Okay? And we're not afraid to do it. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. New song. Back to the game. Enough fooling around. Okay. Omar Sharif, man. Who knew? Who knew he was behind such power ballads? Such 8-bit power ballads. So where were we? Where were we? I have the huge picture of Omar Sharif right in front of me here. I need to get back to the game. Get distracted. I can tell you that the status report, for sure. Tata Vitria. Tata Vitria. Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to catch up on the settings here. But yes, Tata Vitria. Welcome very much. And no, this is not Omar Sharif's Bridge Deluxe 2. This is the Black Sect 2. Or, as it's also known, La Crypte des Maudits from 1991. And it's a French game. And it's the sequel to the game that we played the last time that we had an adventure game appear here on the Hopeless stream. And so the game has us challenged with once again, like we did in the first game, once again defeat the crypt. Not the crypt, defeat the Black Sect. Graphics is not only more crude, graphics is that's a whole thing that I'm gonna get into. I don't mind getting into it. Let's see. Yeah, the graphics are basically. Let me walk you through the graphics here. So last time we played Black Sect 1, the first Black Sect. And the graphics there was actually not the original graphics to Black Sect. Because the original Black Sect, La Secte Noire, came out in 1990 on the Amstrad. Okay, so La Secte Noire comes out 1990 on Amstrad. And it has super cool graphics actually also. I love the color palette for this as well. Let me just show you. So La Secte Noire comes out 1990 and it looks like this. Le Pont du Silence. You see? You see? So this is what it looks like back in the day. And that's the original Black Sect. When we played it, however, if I can find my image. Une image. Not Omar Sharif. Wait a minute. Very confusing. No. Okay, I don't seem to find the image that... Yo, here we go. So this and this is actually an image from the game we played last time, which was a remake of Black Sect, La Secte Noire 1, the first Black Sect. So what happened was that the game company Lankhor, they released a game for the Amstrad in 1990. They then re-released it in 1993 with updated graphics. Super cool updated graphics. I think both versions are amazing. Even the old one. But in the meantime, between 1990 and 1993, they actually do make La Crypte des Maudits, Black Sect 2. And that's in 1991. And in 1991, you know, the game looks like this. So that's how the Black Sect 2 can look inferior to Black Sect number 1. And to add on to this confusion is that both games that both when we played Black Sect 1 and now also today, both of these games, this game and the last one we played, are remakes. Not remakes, but yes, remakes or ports, so to speak. So the Black Sect 1 we played last time was a port to PC, so you could play it on the PC. And the Black Sect 2 that we're playing now is also a port. But this one, since Lankhor never made an updated graphics to Black Sect 2, the port has had to be extracted from the Black Sect 2 Amstrad version. And that's why we're playing a PC port of Black Sect 2 from Amstrad. So if you're not entirely confused, I think we should leave it there. Because I don't know how else to explain it. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. It's a long one. It's a long explanation. So, back to Black Sect 2. La Crypte des Maudits in French. Luckily, this port has translated all the English. It did, however, not translate this gibberish that we see down here in the middle of the screen. So we are actually tasked with deciphering this in order to get to the depths of the castle. Yes. How would you pronounce, let me just, okay, serious question here. Serious question. Please explain to me in chat how you would pronounce this. La Crypte des Maudits. Right? The T is sort of silent at the end. What? You, Tom, does this translate into numbers? Maudit. Yes, exactly. Okay. Okay, so both T and S is silent. Okay. Maudit. La Crypte des Maudits. Numbers X, Phi, X, Theta, Pi, Pi, Beta, Psi, Theta, Sigma, Beta, Beta, Phi, D. La Crypte des Maudits. Yes. Beta, Gamma. How do you figure, Jutam? I'm guessing you're taking a swing at this puzzle here, right? There's 5 letters in the exactement de mon frère. There are 5 letters in a row, as in the code. How do you see 5 letters? Do you see it as 1, 2, 3? Greek letters correspond to numbers? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. So in your mind, because I'm completely, to be honest, I'm completely dumbfounded by this this concept here. How? Because I'm not well versed in the Greek alphabet. You have to excuse me here. How do you see that there's 5 letters here, or 5 numbers? Where is the division? Okay, so only that part. So that part is 5 letters or 5 numbers. Sigma, Omega, Pi, Pi, Beta. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. But that is not... Does that translate to our 10-number digit code? Yeah. It doesn't have to be necessarily numbers. It could also be letters. But yeah, it could also be letters because we have the letters E, O, G, D, L, A, T, P, H, M. And I don't know if those letters have a direct Greek alphabet translation. Alpha would be A, I guess. Pi, is that P? Would it even be able to translate to letters like that? Is that how it works? Sorry, my Greek is not up to... I haven't studied my Greek recently. Omar Sharif. Come on, guys. Fucking Omar Sharif Bridge Deluxe 2. No one saw that one coming. Okay, I suggest you take a screenshot of this screen here. What we could also do, I'm just thinking, could I take a screenshot so that we have this solution on screen somehow? Is there a way? No, I don't think there's a way from screenshot. Okay. Maybe there was a way to screenshot. Sorry, guys. Let me just find this image. In here. Yes, here. We do this, and then we say... Can I crop it out so it's only the... Maybe like this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I can actually crop it out so I can... Yeah, we need a 5-number code. Take a look at this... Take a look at this. Let me just see... I don't have a keyboard right now, so it's very cumbersome. Second, we'll manage. We'll manage. This is not going to be easy without my trusty keyboard. Doesn't matter. Yes, I do this. Okay, wait. I get it now. Oh, wait. Screw it. It's not gonna work. I don't have a keyboard, so I'm never gonna... Let's go back to the game. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let me just backtrack. Take you through the dungeon here. By the way, Jutam, enjoy the sound effects. Jutam, no, sorry, Tativitria. Take a look at this room here. This is a code room. And in the code room, we can enter numbers 1 to 9 and 0. Or 0 to 9, however you want. But the trick is that each number corresponds to a letter. So 1 is E, 2 is O, 3 is G, 4 is D, 5 is L, 6 is A, 7 is T, 8 is P, 9 is H, 0 is M. Just so you're up to speed here. That's how that we're thinking that the Greek alphabet might factor into the solution. Somehow. When we left off, apart from being in the living room, we had also recently gotten a small rough stone. So I'm thinking, is this stone... What is it for? Is it an eye for our friend? Not. And also to add to the confusion, we have these two symbols here. Make of that what you will. What do we need a stone for? Do we use it to crack the lock of the chest? We do not. That's not the real use of the stone. We can't help this guy just yet. Do we... Yeah, we have a barrier here that we want to break. We want to get past the barrier, reach the altar cross. Do we bash open this chest? No, we do not. Just traversing through the dungeon here to see if something sort of catches my eye or something stands out, you know? I have the little chest here. Candle. I'd like to light the candle, but doesn't seem an option right now. We have this book. The book has just one mysterious line of text. Thirsty. And this a reference to the prisoner that we found a few doors down? Because we gave him our water and he was thirsty and he did drink and he did reveal the number 6. It's another thing. For you, Tatsivitria, to know, the number 6. Let me show you. Go down here, and if you go east... No, sorry. Go down here, open the gate, go north. You talk to the prisoner. Thank you again for the water, my friend. I needed that. 6 is going to be what you need. So 6 is an important part of the solution to at least one of the puzzles. I'm not sure which. The Greek alphabet puzzle? The numbers code puzzle? I don't know. Look at him. He looks like he does not look good. The prisoner is in poor condition. So I thought, by the way, let me just once again reference the old Le Sect Noir game. This is La Cachette. In the old game, it looked like this. And here we are in Le Sect Noir 2. And it looks like this. I'm not going to explain it once again to whoever joined the chat. The Chuck's unlucky brother definitely is. Oh my god. Only a loincloth and 2 chains to his name. No, just to tell you, just to get you up to speed, that this guy, he has the number 6 is important to him, and he thinks that we should know. However that plays into our story, remains to be seen. This actually do remind me of the last dungeon or the last level, how do you want to call it, of Monkey Island 2, where you run around in this bunker kind of place. And you're being chased by LeChuck. It's also having you going, from room to room like this, like in a corridor, gathering up voodoo ingredients. 6 in the code equals A. Yes, indeed, it does. What about the symbols in the other room? Triangle was E. Yes. And we have 2 mentions of E. We have 2 mentions of A as well. I'm just going to go back and I'm going to show you. If we go... We go here. We have A equals a square, and we have E equals a triangle. It's all well and good. But then I propose to you this. The numbers room, they equal 6. They equal A with 6. And they equal E with 1. What does that mean? If a triangle is E and 1 is E, how does that make you come to conclusion about what E really is? And if a square is A and 6 is A, what is A really? And is connected to the Greek alphabet. What is this? Just have a look at the Greek alphabet once more. There it is. Omega? Is A the omega? Or is it, A must be the alpha, right? Case. Stumped. Oh, sorry, I don't want to go in there. I want to go back. Because we were actually... Also the eye, we haven't... What if we throw a rock at the eye? The book itself is written in a language unknown to you. It was written by a certain Leonardo. You know, Tataritra, I have been diligently pixel hunting. And just to show you the level of, just to explain to you the level of pixel huntingness that exists in this game, is I found, just imagine there's a blue, just like the wall is blue here. There's a blue pixel between 2 of these, you see here, 2 of these gradients. These gradients are meant to resemble sort of where a tile meets another tile, right? So just imagine that there would be a small blue pixel here. I pressed the blue pixel and it turned out to be a pick-upable coin. So there was coins hidden in the crevices between tiles. 1 pixel size, and the pixel color was not golden like this, it was blue. So really closely resembling the gradient here. So that was one of the puzzles. So yes, to explain, there is pixel hunting in this game. Exactly like your sofa. Leonardo da Vinci wrote mirrored from right to left. That's a Vitrir. You're onto something. Wait a minute, guys. If we're thinking mirrored, if we're thinking mirror image, how does this change? I don't think it changes. It doesn't change a lot, I don't think. This is not part of the mirrorment. Not part of the mirrorment, I don't think. What about this? What about this over here? What if we mirror this? Nah, no, really doesn't. But let's just return to because I wanted to see if I could use my rock anywhere. We found rock. Throw it on a shield? No. Throw it on a ornament? No. This book, I think, just refers to the prisoner. Right? You're right. I need to be more diligent maybe in my pixel hunting. But I do think... Because there could be anything. Anything could be hidden anywhere. 1 pixel. Can we smash this urn? You managed to destroy the sealed urn. The total pulverized urn apparently contained a pair of eyes, which are now lying on the floor. Grotesque turn of events. I knew the stone was meant to destroy something. And we know, of course, where the eyes go. Pair of eyes. It is a pair of eyes that were in the sealed urn. Thank you. And that's why I like this game, for not punishing me for testing things out. Just lets me try anything. Not really berating me when it doesn't work. Here we go. Help me. I lost my sight. Well, I do happen to have a pair of eyes. Thank you, my friend. Mon ami. Click my skull. Click my skull. To reveal something interesting. Click my skull. Okay, I will click your skull. Oh, guys. What is this? Okay, here we go. Unfortunate phrase. Okay, but this is... I'm not going to write this down. Cliquez mon visage. I want to take a screenshot of this. Not Greek at all. Yes, please read it. So this is what it all translates to. I wonder. So A is Oh, okay. I'm just gonna screenshot it and then we can. Okay. Ah, you're back to the. You're back to that thing, yes. I wonder if I can. What can I do here? The room with the two alcoves with D-pad symbols on the wall. That's the. It's like a transient room. It's like a passage room. And we're gonna go there, but we haven't. Nothing has really appeared there yet, I have to say. So we don't really know. So now I have the Greek alphabet down in the corner. See. I don't know if that helps to translate. 2 mille. What? 2 million? 2 mile 13. How do you get to that? Mile 2013. 2013. Yes. What an ominous year. That's where it all started to go south. So 2013 plus 6 would be 2000 is O. Oh, sorry. O M 1 OME 3 omega. That means the solution to the puzzle is omega. I think we figured it out. Gulls. Omega. The alpha and the omega. The end. We tried death, but that was not the solution. But I think omega is the solution. So, 2000. +13 plus 6. Omega. The code is correct. You are one of us. I knew it. I knew it. The Black Sect is no match for us. Once again, we have fooled them. But they have perhaps fooled us. We don't know yet. We'll see. There always seems to be the sense that you are actually doing their bidding. Yeah, I know. But the whole game, the whole last game was doing their bidding. You go through all the trials and tribulation only to return the Black Sect. So in the first game, I don't know if you were here for that, Tatsavitria. That's a good question. The story is that in the first Black Sect game, the Sect Noir Uno, that's not the complete story. The first game tasks you with, or the first game is that your grandfather, who was the keeper of the grimoire of Isegak. Isegak is a village in France. Probably not a real village, but for the sake of this story, it's a village in France. And he was the keeper of the grimoire. The grimoire kept the village safe. Then your grandfather died and the grimoire was stolen. So, as his only relative, you are tasked with traveling to Isegak, the town, to retrieve the grimoire. Rumor has it that the grimoire has been stolen by La Secte Noire, the Black Sect. So, naturally, you go searching for the Black Sect. You talk to the villagers, you go around town, you go to the cemetery, you go all around town, you find out. Yes, but I'm trying to catch you up on the story. In case you didn't witness the final moments of Black Sect #1. But maybe you did. But in Black Sect #1, when you find you click on the river pixels, and that's how you solve it. Yes, exactly. Forever, exactly. But if you go further than that, you basically infiltrate the Black Sect. You become one of them. You steal the grimoire, because of course they had it all along. You steal the grimoire, you bring it back to town, and in a shocking turn of events, it is revealed that the whole town are all members of the Black Sect, and they were just leading you on, and they were just, sort of playing a game with you, seeing if you would solve their puzzles. And so, yeah. So returning to the Black Sect and having to solve the puzzles all over again feels a little like we didn't learn our lesson the first time. So, whatever. We're gonna do it anyway. Because the Black Sect is beyond these walls, beyond this very door. We must venture forth. Set the correct code to open the door. Is that 2013-6? Do we think that's it? No, Omega? Is it Omega? Let's try Omega. The code is correct. You unlocked the door. Ooh. We can now venture west. Alpha and the Omega. Indivisible. Let's go west. Ooh, the troll. The troll. The northern stone wall has a strange design. A huge statue of a troll is built in the northern wall. There are passages to the west and east. We came from the east. So actually, that expands our map. The troll room. Just that dungeon decor. It's beautiful. And also these guys, in 1991, they could have been making tile sets for any number of games. They were making tile sets for La Crypt des Maudits. La Crypt des Maudits. Which is, of course, the best game to be making tile sets for in the 90s. If you weren't making tile sets for Omar Sharif's Bridge Deluxe 2, then you should have been making tile sets for Le Crypt des Maudits. Not Le Maudit, not this. Okay, back to the game. The head of the statue resembles a troll head. Some buttons. The statue is surrounded by 2 large stone pillars that bear a stone roof. I thought these were buttons. But no. What about this? The hole beneath the head. It's the base of a giant statue of a troll. Omar Sharif, the multiverse bridge. Who knew that there was such an obvious correlation between La Secte Mahdi and Omar Sharif? It's like the Kevin Bacon theory. You're only 3 handshakes away from Omar Sharif. You're only 3 pixels away from Omar Sharif at any one moment. We put a stone inside the troll? No, we do not. La Crypt de Mahdi and Omar Sharif. Almost. So we have a troll here, and it looks like we have to put something in the troll's mouth. But I don't know what. So for now, let's go west. The hallway. This map is actually quite large. It's a rhyme on the penultimate syllable. Much more sophisticated. Well, of course it is. We wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's in Omar Sharif's contract to not have it any other way. That's the hallway. Yes, I'm hand drawing a map. And so far we have like 20 rooms or so. But the map is going, it's very linear. There's not so many outliers on this map. Very linear. What is this beat that's used here? I don't know if I should. I might show you the map later, but I'd have to. Too complicated right now. I didn't know there would be so much map making in this game, so. Also, don't think it's that important. V is a compass direction, I think. But mostly it means left. I think it probably would have made more sense if it just had been up, down, left, right. But yes, it's a compass direction. So what do you say? We came from the east. Can we go south? We can go south here. What? There has been no south in this game before. The parlor. I'm so glad I checked south in this room. I'm so glad I did it because we could have probably been stuck for hours if I hadn't checked south right now. Leaves us in the parlor. Another shield. Shield with some unknown pattern on it is hanging from the wall. There's a sideboard against the wall. A shield hangs from the wall. There's a passage to both the west and the north. Wait a minute, did it say that there was? I did say there was a passage to the south, okay. It wasn't just me. Just read the text maybe. A chair standing right off the coffee table. It's an ordinary coffee table. Satyria I just want to tell you that this game was translated from French into English. So if you feel that the writing is a little bit stiff, that's why. The drawer is locked. Do any of the keys correspond? Little bourgeoisie, yes. Wooden sideboard. Oh, this is a wooden sideboard. The upper part of the sideboard is empty. The lower part is locked. I wonder if any of the keys would fit. Let's go west. Ooh, the red room. Painting is a portrait of the owner of this castle, Gollin the gnome. Gollin. Maybe we should remember that name. The curtains at both sides of the painting are hanging to the ground. The floor rooms in this room have a nice design. There's a painting hanging from the wall. Curtains are hanging onto the floor. Fireplace covers the west wall. There's a passage to the east. Gollin. If you would remember the story of the game, it tells you find your way. Oh, sorry. They, after stealing the magical book of spells in La Sect Noire, the Black Sect has returned to terrorize the population. So apparently the Black Sect is terrorizing the population. They are gathered in a nearby crypt below the dark rooms of the castle of Gollin the Gnome, and you have ventured into it. Gollin. So we are in his castle, and he is he has given room and board to the Black Sect. He's not necessarily a member of the Black Sect, but he's been like, you know, guys, if you want to stay in a dark, damp dungeon, I do happen to have one that's just, you know, kind of spare. And the Black Sect was like, yes, please, Gollin, can we please come and stay in your dungeon with all the secrets and levers and the buttons to push? You have no interest in taking this picture with you. Oh, see, a small piece of paper on the poster is a bit loose. This is the pixel hunting for you. Carefully remove the loose piece of paper. What does it say? Gollin. There's something written on the poster. Wandering through the corridors, a book came to my memory. Sabbath is its name. You think that has any relevance to our quest? I do think it does. A book called Sabbath. Very well. This is the last year in Marine Bed. We're just walking the halls, you know. Just walking the halls of this glorious mansion, the abandoned mansion. Only memories remain. I think this is last year in Marine Bed, the game. If Omar Sharif's Bridge Deluxe 2 is Casablanca the game, then La Crypte Mardi is last year in Marine Bed the game. Controversial film opinions here on the Hopeless Stream. You heard it here first. We go west. Ah, it ends here. The fireplace is of no interest. If Omar Sharif had made last year Marine Pad and translated it from French, yeah, then it would perhaps have been Bridge Deluxe too. Who knows? I'm not gonna lie, but when I look at Omar Sharif's Bridge Deluxe 2, to be honest, I think it looks kind of cool. It looks like a fun game. Okay, enough about Omar Sharif. Venture forth. Do you think the floor tiles in this room have a nice design? Do you think that's a reference that we need to sort of find a floor tile or something? We cannot open these two locks here. I think playing Omar Sharif's Bridge Deluxe 2 for the next 6 months is about the most hopeless thing you could do. Just saying, just throwing it out there as an idea. So scared that I'm gonna miss a pixel hunting puzzle because to be honest, I can't be bothered to click everything. It's just not feasible. But we have 2 more doors here. 2 more doors. Not be discouraged just yet. Let's go west. The fountain. You're right, Sativitri. The last game, the chest lock was open with acid. We do not have acid. We only have a rock and 3 keys. A silver. What was it? Golden, silver, and bronze keys. The fountain room. And let me just see a description. There's a fountain in front of the north wall. The door to the north is closed. There's a passage to the west and east. So north-south. The imprint looks like a horned goat. Satanic imagery? In a crypt? What does it all mean? The fountain is not as bourgeois as the parlor. Definitely not. The fountain basin is empty. It's an imprint. You can't do anything with it. So it's not a physical object. Cannot use a stone with the basin. Or it's locked. Simply nothing here for us to do of yet, it seems. Also, our inventory is quite limited. What's happening now is that the game is opening up in the sense of the scale of the game is opening up. But our options are quite limited. Go west. The west room. Well, the keys, yeah, you know, I would try my keys, and I am trying my keys, but I've already spent them. They've all been used on previous doors, so I kind of feel, maybe I'm assuming things. Maybe it was different in 1991, but I'm assuming that the keys cannot be reused. There's a giant skull resting on some huge bones in front of the north wall. The door to the north is closed. There's a passage to the east. Not a restroom, it's a west. It's a west room with a W. Jesus Christ, guys, get your head out of the gutter, please. A huge and creepy skull. It's resting on 2 sets of huge bones. Hugeness is abound. It's a huge bone. It's a huge bone. Once again, guys, get your heads out of the gutter, please. It's a clean stream. We won't have any huge boners here, okay? The passage is just so much nicer to say than passage. Because passage has all these, you have to sort of sit up straight when you say it. Passage, you can sort of lean back in your chair while you say it. Can we open the door? The door is locked. We will do as Tatsuvitra has foretold, and we will try our keys. Cannot use the silver key with the door. You cannot use the golden key with the door. You can't use the bronze key with the door. You don't want to move the bone and have that huge skull coming down. I'm slowly, but it's hypnotizing the game here with the color palette, with you know, with its unrelenting pixel hunting. It's breaking me down, I have to admit. Slowly I'm withering away. Is there a part of the skull that's sort of different than the rest, or go east? I can go north. I can't go north. The door's locked. The art is amazing. It's so fucking great, and the color palette and everything. It's so great. I love it. I think I love the art in the last Black Sect. But my eyes, it takes like 30 seconds to adjust to the art. But once your eyes are adjusted, you're just locked in and you are in the fucking dungeon of Golin. Okay, so we don't seem to be able to make much progress in this room. Unless these scriptures here on the wall or anything to be recognized. Maybe you need to replace the bone with another support thing. Yeah, maybe. You don't want to throw the stone against the skull. The door is locked. Okay. Let's go back. We have one more door to explore. Could just use our keys on this one just to do a due diligence here. No keys work. So let's go east, and we have this door. The northern door of the hallway. Go north. The northerly. This map is actually quite big, I have to say. Here we seem to have a lot of objects. A banner and a shield are hanging from the wall. A big cupboard covers the north wall. There's a passage both to the east and to the south. Maybe we need to pick up the stick. Such weapon is too heavy to carry around. The suit of armor is shiny. It's holding a battle axe. The chest. You can't open the chest. It is locked. We have a key. Silver key, no. Golden key, no. Bronze key, no. Smash the lock, no. You don't need a suit of armor. The suit of armor is shiny. Battle axe. Cannot pick up the battle axe. A weapon is depicted on the banner. Can't take the banner. Shield has an unknown pattern on it. Cannot take the shield. The chair is covered with velvet. No time to sit down. What is this behind the chair? The door is closed. The drawer is closed. You can't open the door. Can't open the drawer. Can't open the drawer, and you can't open the door. Oh, any of the keys work? They do not, it seems. To try. We have to try. Just so we know that we've done it. We know that we can rule this out. Okay. Cupboard is closed and locked. Oh, so there's even a cupboard up here also. So let's try the keys again. So many locked doors here. And none of our keys work. But what we can do... Feels like there's a door behind the armor here. Range with the axe. Yeah, you mean that we're not able to pick it up, yeah? Suit of armor is shiny, holding a battle axe. Let's go east. The saloon. Or the salon. Salon. Salon 2. Weird that they have these names. We had a passage 3 and a passage 1, but we haven't met passage 2. 6 little shield and a deer head with antlers is hanging from the wall. A fireplace is standing against the wall. There are passages to the west and the east. Pulling the axe to open a secret door. I like the idea of that. I like the way you're thinking. You're thinking like Frankenstein Jr. or what was the Roman Polanski comedy film that all took place in a medieval castle? I think that's exactly how you should be thinking, by the way. Okay, let's go back. 6 small shields. Deer head. Tintin. Stick in the Lukes, the fearless vampire hunters. The stick in the Lukes comes in with a stake to your heart. The fearless vampire hunters, the Roman Polanski's best and perhaps only film. You know, there's a reward for anyone who has watched that film. Great piece of cinema history. But that's basically where we're at. Two pedestals, 2 urns. So we need to put something on the bones. The fireplace contains a lot of soot. While removing some of the soot, a button slowly becomes visible. You heard a mechanism come into effect, but what it did exactly is a mystery. We activated something. The chest is open and empty. A big metal safe is standing on the floor. Is that cul-de-sac that takes place in a castle? A nice warm carpet lies on the floor. Okay, if I know anything about adventure games, there's gonna be something hidden underneath the carpet. You lift the carpet. There's nothing hidden underneath it. Oh my god. It filled the fountain, Tatsevi Trier. Now we're cooking with gas here. Now you're using the old nugget here. Great suggestion, I think. That's a great idea. I think could be exactly what happened. A curtain hides half of the passage to the east. Before we go to the east, I just want to go and check out if Tatsevitria's premonitions are correct. Let's go back to the fountain. The fountain basin is empty, so no. But let's keep looking. Did it change anything else? Did it unlock a door? This door? No, did not. In the parlor? Anything change? No. No change. Nothing changed. So far, we have pushed 3 buttons, I would say. And we have pulled 1 lever. So make of that what you will. This has changed. Wow, this has changed. The cupboard opened. So by pushing the button inside the fireplace, it opened up the cupboard. Come on. You cannot make this level of button pushing and cupboardry up. You simply cannot. Let's peer inside the cupboard. You take a look in the cupboard. In the dark, you can see the contours of an object. After your eyes are used to the dark, I like that we put our whole head into the cupboard to adjust to the light. You see that the object is an urn. Cupboardry. So there's an urn in here. Now we need another urn. The last one we did smash the other one. We smashed the last urn, so we need a new urn. Is there perhaps another urn in the other part of the cupboardry? After you've removed some soot, a button becomes visible. The cupboard door in the northerly room should be open now. Yeah, but it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't help. Fair enough. But we got an urn. It's an urn. Smash it? No, we can't. I don't think we can interact inside the inventory. I don't think we can cross-contaminate items. Let's go east. Do we have a key for this? Smash the safe? No. Let's venture forth. New room, the lab. Un lab. I think this might be... This is the last directly accessible room in this dungeon. And it's room number, I would say 30 or so. So a lot to take in here. The lab. Two cupboards are hanging from the north wall. There is a niche and a small barred air vent below it in the east wall. There's a passage to the west. There's a niche and a small barred air vent below it. What's a niche? This is the niche. Tiny niche is empty. Lever number 2. So many pixels and so little information. Table is used as a chemistry table and as a writing table. What about the drawer here? There's only some dried up ink left in the inkwell. The inkwell is of no interest. What about the feather here? No. It's some sort of chemistry bottle. You never know what stuff has been in this bottle, so you leave it safely on the table. It looks like a small pouring cup. You are in no need of a pouring cup. The water jug is empty. It has a hole in the bottom, so it's pretty useless. You don't need a leaking water jug. It's an old parchment. You take the parchment. The inscription on the parchment reads 3231. And what happens if we refer back to our old numbers code? That would mean G O G E. That doesn't help. But maybe it does, but not obvious how that would help. Golin was the name of the goblin in the castle owner, where the Black Sect had to rent the crypt out. Okay, what else do we have here? Corked fragile glass bottle holding a dangerous looking substance. Carrying around a fragile glass bottle with such dangerous content would be suicide. Okay. Small barred air vent brings some fresh air into the musty room. Acid for the chest. But he doesn't want to pick it up though. The storage at the right-hand side contains a couple of small bottles with mysterious content. You leave the bottles in the storage. The mysterious content could be too dangerous to carry around. This guy, for venturing alone into an unknown castle, you know, with no backup, with no one knows where he is. He just walked into the castle blind, and now he's hunting down a sect of nefarious Satanists. And his sole worry is that the contents of a glass bottle could be too, toxic. Come on. Why stop here? You don't want to use a stone on that dangerous bottle. No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to interact with the bottles. You leave the bottles in storage. He doesn't want to. He's not interested. Tiny niche is empty. Large ring. Timid adventurer, that's for sure. Large ring hangs in the niche. The ring seems to be locked. You can't get it to move. Do we put an urn in the niche? Do we put a stone in the niche? So there's nothing here that he wants to. This book is about alchemy, but a small note is written on the side of a page reading: the power of the talisman of all spells will only be activated once it's covered with the liquid of life. We haven't discovered the talisman of all spells. But if I would venture a guess on the liquid of life, I would say it's the blood flowing in our very veins. You see? Liquid of life. eau-de-vie. Excuse me. This was the note. Okay, this is the parchment. So this was the book says the liquid of life. It could be water. It could be blood. Is it to be found in the water basin? A secret hiding spot in the north wall at the height of the floor is uncovered. What? What? Secret hiding spot is uncovered. Where? What? Where did I get... Where? This stone tile looks a bit different than the other stone tiles. What? Oh my god, the pixel hunting is in full effect. Not the niche, but this stone tile, this very stone tile. This stone tile looks a bit different than the other stone tiles. You cannot move the stone. Can we crack it? You cannot use the stone with the stone tile. But this stone tile is something to... Oh my god. Stone tile, what... How do we get in there? What do we press? What do we do? Pull the lever. Yeah, but the ring seems to be locked. You can't get it to move. And he doesn't want to pick up anything. He's come into the lab, the possibly the coolest room in all of the castle, and he doesn't want to touch a single thing. Come on. God damn it. There's the stone tile looks a bit different than the other stone tiles. Oh my god, so frustrating. Because, okay, what happened was I looked at the floor and it revealed this message. There's a table with some stuff on it. Close to it, a water jug stands on the floor. A secret hiding spot in the north wall at the height of the floor is uncovered. So if I hadn't clicked look at floor, I wouldn't have discovered this stone. This game's crazy. He's not interested in the water jug. I don't know. I'm not sure there's so much more to do here. One thing we could do, we could try and go use the code, the Gosha code. Perhaps. Could that be something to try out? Also this. Yeah, so 32231. Either it's a code that you have to push a button 3 times, then 2 times, then 3 times, and 1 time. That could be one type of puzzle. But since we do have, it's only 4 letters though. It could also be the numbers code. What was down here? This. The shield, none of the shields has been interactable so far. I want to re-familiarize myself with this area here. Use the urn with the basin. Huh. Use the urn with the troll. No. Troll is of no help. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait, guys. What the hell? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I go west. I visit the troll. This is fucking my map up completely. From this room, I go west. I see the troll. And then I go south to leave the room. I go west to enter the room, but I go south to leave the room. No other room in this game has fucked with the polarity of the compass. This is the first time this has happened. The maze in Warlock on Firetop Mountain, where it spins you around. God damn it, my map is completely useless now. What a disaster. What a disaster, man. So this is actually south. Oh my god. This is a mess now. It's a complete mess. Okay. Go east. The rest room. Another shield. The shield is hanging from the wall. You know, Tatsuvitra, you've won to something there, but because now the direction doesn't mean anything. They're just suggestions, apparently. Another shield. There are two shields hanging from the wall. A small bookshelf has 2 books on it. Fireplace covers the west wall. There's a passage to the west. But that's... I'm sorry, but okay, if I go west, I go to the troll. If I go south... Yeah, okay, let's just see here. The door to the west is open. Okay, we go west. The northern stone wall has a strange design. There's a passage to the west and the east. So shouldn't east then be the room that's actually to the south? Something fishy here. There's something weirdness here. Because it is actually describing the cardinal directions, you know? I'm not saying I'm angry. I'm a little bit confused. Nonetheless, we found the rest room. Not to be confused with the west room, like Dutam did earlier. This strange pixel. What? You kidding me? Secret passage where? What? I push the bunk beds, revealing it. Okay, down here. You see a flask lying at the bottom of the secret hiding spot. So pushing the bunk bed revealed this little secret here. Yeah, you just have to push and push everything. Press everything. Little flask. Another flask with water. Do we give the prisoner more water? Would that help us? The books. Two uninteresting books lie on the shelf of collecting dust. You don't want these dusty books. The fireplace isn't burning. Fireplace feels cold. You can't move the table or the benches. They are mounted on the floor. Water for the talisman. Water of Liege. But my question is, should we fill the water basin with water? Or the basin with water, rather? Because what else can we do right now? From now on, I'm trying all the directions in every room, you know? I don't trust this game at all. No, not here, but here. You pour the water from the flask in the basin. It's a ball floating in the water. You take the ball. The water runs away immediately after you've picked up the ball. It's a strange, heavy, wooden ball. To be inserted into the troll mouth? Mayhaps? No. So we have an empty flask. Have an empty flask. Where would you need a strange wooden ball? Where would you need a wooden ball? It's going to test all the directions every time. Throw the ball at this guy? No. No. Can we pour the contents of any of these bottles over? Sort of shift the bottle here. No. Not interested in that? No. Ball used to be rock the stone tile? No. Let's remember the stone tile because, please. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go south, north? No. Okay. Excuse me, what? Why am I so confused? Why am I so confused? Oh my god. Probably never gonna figure this out. Okay, the open chest, you say. The sect is getting to me. It's the whole turning around the compass is just really... Here's the open chest. No. We haven't used that chest at all for anything. A wooden ball and a small stone seems to be similar, kind of similar objects. Maybe not. This part is the one that's getting to me. But let's not do a weird corner thing. We already checked that curtain out. We can go back there, but I think we already kind of this one. Yeah, right? It's not real. 2 pedestals, 1 urn. 2 pedestals, 1 urn. Let's try to remember that. Where have we seen two pedestals? Prisoner, spiderweb. So the ball here. I love the palette shifts. Get this one. This ball here. Breathes through a glass. Backtracking here through the numerous rooms of this dungeon here. So I'm wondering what this eyeball is all about. The crosses here, they all about. Secret code that we may enter here into the lock room, the code room. Let's try it. Let's try 3, 2, 3, 1. 3. What? 3, 2, 3, 1. +6. No. No news in the code room. 3, 2. 3, 2, 3, 1. We also had Sabbath. Another clue. We also had Sabbath. It was another clue that we got. Not forget that one. And is the book being referred to as the Sabbath book? You know, when we were joking around about last year in Marienbad, was this book? Heavy ball. Was this book thirsty? What other books do we have? Old book. 2 pedestals, 2 urns. 2 pedestals, 2. We have 1 urn. 1 urn. Oh, damn. Where do we go? I'm a little stumped. Maybe we should go all the way back to the beginning. Urn and the ball on the pedestals in the fireplace. You mean over here, right? Oh, yeah. One time. No, I don't think these are the pedestals. I think they are probably more monumental. That's my. I want to go back to the beginning because I'm sure that we'll learn something. That. I want to go way back to the beginning. And also this book called Sabbath, the Sabbath book. What does it mean? The code room, no. Here. We solved this one. Can't use the ball with the altar. This guy gives us the alphabet. Greek weirdness alphabet. Does not help us really. But it's cool. This door is still locked. How can it still be locked? And we have no key that can open it? Kidding me? And we have this chest here is locked still? Come on. Actually, we have a lot to discover. For a moment there, it felt like we were going real good, you know? We were cracking the codes, we were opening the doors, we were pulling the levers, we were pushing the buttons. We were having fun about Omar Sharif, you know? Having a good time. But what I realize now, that we've been stuck. Since the very beginning, we've been stuck. Whatever little progress we've made so far is nothing. This is La Secte Noire 2 for a reason, because it's twice as huge, possibly. This game is huge, yeah. The lever here opens. It opens. It reveals this button. Can't turn the fire off. Can we place the urn? Where do we need to place the urn? 2 pillars, 2 urns. I'm beginning to suspect that you are in the wrong place. The sect has long since abandoned Golin's mansion. You know, that may very well be true, but now I'm stuck with the problem of having me myself to escape the mansion. So, you know, even if I don't catch up to the sect, I'm still stuck in a fucking crypt underneath Golin's fucking castle. And I can't get out. So there's still something to be solved here. The plot twist is that we're stuck. Can we throw something at these lights? Candle's too far away. I'm sure that there's something that we haven't considered. Something that we haven't considered. Another parchment that we burn. No. Rock throwing the shield. Because I think we need to go. Good night, Tativitrir. Thanks for joining and thanks for hanging out and solving all these puzzles. Actually, I just want to point your attention to this. Square equals A, triangle equals E. None of these are mentioned in this solution here. So I think there's something yet to be discovered with those two elements. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Pixel hunting. Can't forget the pixel hunt. I wonder if the empty flask could be a stand-in for an urn. Maybe we don't need 2 urns. Stone cross. Damn it. What is it with these shields? What's the significance? An altar. I wanted to light the candle. See what that would do. Damn it. We're so stuck. Super stuck. What about the prisoner? Anything new? The prisoner does not... The poor prisoner isn't interested in a ball. No. Poor prisoner. Just clicking a lot here just to make sure that I haven't missed anything. Let's just go here. We're scouring the castle at this point. Basically scouring the castle. And we're trying a lot of things out. Trying a lot of things out just to make sure that we're not missing anything. Because who knows what might be expected of us. Stained glass window. Want to break the window? We are definitely stuck. I also am checking to see if there's some rooms that we haven't discovered. If there's any rooms that are sort of out. There's a passage to the north. See, the directions here are a little bit weird. I think in this translation of the game, I'm pretty sure one of the rooms got turned around. There's definitely pixels that I haven't pressed yet. And I'll be darned if I don't press all the pixels in this game. But I think it's somewhere in this area, one of the rooms got turned around, unfortunately. Pixel pressing. Can we turn on the fireplace? The hiding spot is empty. Is this something to do with an urn? 2 pillars here. East, west, south. So weird. West, west. So weird. South? North, east, west, west. Horned goat. An urn. Two pillars, 2 urns. Thought it would be these 2 pillars. Ball. Where do we need a ball? So many unlocked doors. It's unbelievable. We haven't gotten anywhere in this game. Our feeble progress is an illusion. We have not progressed at all in this game. We are basically at ground zero. Fortunately. Unfortunately. There's at least 3 locked chests. There is 2 or 3 locked doors. Yeah, you can keep going. And don't take it the wrong way. I'm not losing my what do you call it? My motivation here. I'm just saying. I'm just stating the facts that this game has more to offer than in what is on display. Game is deeper. When you first see it, you think like this is because the graphics are simple, the game is going to be simple, but then you realize this is deeper. The crypt is deep and the sect goes deeper, which is actually a good thing. It should be hard. It should be, because when we do crack the puzzle, and it's going to happen, when we do crack that puzzle, it's going to feel amazing. But we're not close. Right now, we're sort of backtracking. We're clicking everywhere, making sure that we haven't missed any pixels and so forth and so on. It's a little bit tedious, but that's part of this game, this sort of gameplay. You know, it's a little bit tedious, but you have to grind. All right, Yutam, sleep tight. Yes, for sure. We'll see how long we last. You might not miss anything, so don't worry about it. Probably won't miss anything. Yes, indeed. I thought this was the combination to the safe, perhaps. No. Surely there must be something here. Something going on here. Ring seems to be locked. Is it because this door is open? Far-fetched, I know, but it's locked. Can I close any of this? I think this niche. Large ring hangs in the niche. So, what do we do with this ring? Unlock it somehow? The stone tile looks a bit different than the other stone tiles. So this stone tile, we need to rock it somehow or move it. I don't know, man. Damn it. Tables and stuff on it. Close to it, a water jug stands on the floor. A secret hiding spot in the north wall at the height of the floor. And move it. Damn it. Stuck. So goddamn stuck. What's going on here? This one. Why can't we access this one? Okay. Doesn't want to think like just exchanging the liquid in one of these flasks here would be interesting, but he doesn't want to do it. This little vent down here, no? This room. What is going on here? What is going on here? 3, 2, 3, 1. 3, 2, 3. The mouth of the troll statue, shaped in such a way that a round object seems to fit exactly. The ball fits perfectly. The ball triggered a mechanism, a secret opening that has been revealed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Once a fighting fantasy book was translated into Danish, and in translating a poem containing a code which the translator was not aware of, they broke the book. Oh no. I wish I knew the translation, or thank you. I'll have to play through all fighting fantasy books and to find the error for myself. Thank you. Speaking of pixel hunting, what is this? There are 2 pixels here that are slightly more brown than black. I would not be surprised if this was a coin or something like that. Gum on the floor? No. Okay, it's nothing. And this pixel over here? No, okay, it's my pixel paranoia. There's an altar standing against the north wall. A religious altar carries a large vase. It's a solid golden vase filled with blood. Ooh, not good. Not a good sign. Let's check out. Can we carry it with us? By the way, we seem to have brought the ball with us from the troll's mouth. Yes, a vase of blood is not very peaceful, I would say. You don't want to carry around a vase filled with blood. No, I guess not. I guess not. What do we have here? Empty flask. Do we fill it with blood? You also don't want to carry around a flask filled with blood. I think we can go back. Yeah, we can go back. Luckily, so we're not completely trapped yet. Okay, so ominously, there is a vase of blood. What else is here? Investigate a little bit here. Let's go east. The library. Nice. Library. So what have we have here? A cupboard stands against the west wall. Bookshelves are covering the north and east wall. There's a passage to the west. It's a big closet and it's closed. The bookshelf contains some old books. Among them are Beowulf, an Old English epic poem written around 975. Inferno, Purgatory, and Paradiso, the 3 volumes of the Divine Comedy, written around 1320 by Dante Alighieri, and a strange old book called Book of Sabbath. So this some heavy books they carry in this library. I do remember there was a mention of Sabbath earlier in the game. Take note of the years. You're right. So we have Beowulf. Right, absolutely right, of course. Beowulf 975. Paradiso is... No, sorry, Divine Comedy. Divine Comedy. 1320. And that's the only dates we get. You don't need these books on your quest. Oh, I do, however, take one of them. You take the book from the shelf. Which one was that? The Book of Sabbath. That was the one that I thought was the most interesting. Let's see, is there any other book that we need to take? Oh, here are some other books. The bookshelf contains some of old books. Among them are Volume 1 and 2 of Le Morte d'Arthur, King Arthur and the Legends of the Round Table, written around 1485 by Thomas Mallory, and the History of the Church from Christ to Constantine, written around 324 by Eusebius. Pretty well-read cult. I could definitely spend a few weeks in the library. I agree. So we have King Arthur legend. That's 1485. And we have Constantine Written in 324. Wait a minute. Each bookshelf contains different books. But let's take it from the top. The bookshelf contains some old books. Among them are Mabinogion, which is a collection of the earliest prose stories of the literature of Britain written between 1350 and 1410, and the Nibelungenlied, an epic poem written around 1200. It's easier just to take some pictures here, in case we need the numbers. And this one, that's the Beowulf one. And then we have that one. The bookshelf contains some old books. Among them are the Canterbury Tales, written around 1390 by Geoffrey Chaucer, and the History of the Kings of Britain, written around 1138 by Geoffrey Monmouth. Then we have... The bookshelf contains some old books. Among them are Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, written around 1397, and the Odyssey and the Iliad, written around 7th century by Homer. The King Arthur ones, and then among Jason and the Golden Fleece, also known as the Argonautica, written in the third? Should it be an R-D? Century by Apollonius of Rhodes, and the Secret History, written around the 6th century by Arcopius. Some very legendary books here, I must say. We don't need any other book than the book on the Sabbath, it seems. No. A cupboard stands against the west wall. Bookshelves are covering the north and east wall. Yes. Okay. No need to move the table. The table is empty. Let's have a look at the Sabbath book. The passage in the book reads, "The sun rises where the monster hangs around. The sun sets where the water can be found. In between, design our emblem below your feet to gain access to the place where the dead both should meet." So this is quite obviously is a location inside the castle, I would wager. So we need to design an emblem. I wonder. We do have this parchment. I don't remember where we got it from, but it reads 3231. Any books from that period? No books from that year. No. Okay. Anything else of interest in here? The closet is locked. Maybe we need to find a key for that one. Can we go north, south, east? No, we go west. Here we go west again. Statues. Okay. There are 3 numbers displayed at the north wall. There's a passage to the east. This statue of a Sagittarius is a mirrored copy of the one on the right-hand side. Mirrored statues. Cannot move the statue. And here we have the button with the number 2 on it. So I guess we have to... Wait, what does this say? 3231. Well, 3231. 3231 is the correct code. You might want to inspect the lab now. Aha! Something has happened in the lab. How do we get to the lab? I don't remember a lab. The lab, yes, I know. I know how to find the lab. So go south. Oh! What? What? That must be a member of the Black Sect. You must be closing in on them. Be on your guard. Scary. Scary stuff. So we go. Now I just spent several minutes dating book titles in years, and then the code was just written on a parchment. I know, but I'm sure we'll get the use of the books at some point. If nothing else, we do have some clues in the Black Sect book. So from here, I think we need to go to the hallway. We need to go north. We need to go east. East again. What is this? 2 pedestals, 2 urns. Did we already solve that one? I don't remember. So here we are in the lab. What has changed in the lab? What's new? This book is about alchemy, but a small note is written on the side of the page reading, "The power of the talisman of all spells will only be activated once it's covered with the liquid of life." So that's blood, obviously, I'm assuming. Page has been taken from the book. I think this is the one we have here, maybe. I don't know. What has changed? Right up ink. There's this thing. You pull the ring down. The guy you saw running past you was carrying a parchment. That's true. He could be fiddling with the books. A secret hiding spot is revealed. That's the one we couldn't get to earlier. The secret storage location contains another urn. Yes, please. It's an urn. Okay. We put the urn somewhere. The tiny niche is empty. Do we put an urn in there? So now we have place where the dead and living meet. Yes. Where is that? This one opened the... Two pedestals, 2 urns. We did used to have another urn. Do we have 2 urns? We do have 2 urns now. I was completely forgot about this stuff. 2 pedestals, 1 urn. Two pedestals, 2 urns. So we need to find 2 pedestals. Where do we find 2 pedestals? I want to see if any of my keys work. No. Let's refamiliarize ourselves here. We have the fountain. Door is locked. Keys don't work. Zooming. So here is 2 pedestals in a way. Cannot use the urn with the bone. You don't want to throw the urn against the skull. Not. Door is locked. I'm assuming we have to go here. But we also need to go here. Where do we find 2 pedestals? Parlor room? Where the monsters hang around. Yes, but we haven't seen any monsters. Haven't seen any monsters. Here we already read. See, here he mentions the Sabbath book. While wandering through the many corridors, a book came to my memory. Sabbath is its name. The face over the locked door. Is that... Yeah, it's true. But I can't seem to... You can't use the urn with the pedestals. So they do mention pedestals here. 2 urns, 2 pedestals. The pedestals are mounted to the floor. The pedestals both carry a huge bone. Do we sort of get rid of the... Yeah, what does the Sabbath book say? The passage in the book reads, the sun rises where the monster hangs around. The sun sets where the water can be found. That's next door, in the fountain. In between, design our emblem below your feet to gain access to the place where the dead both should meet. Is it because here we have the fountain? The fountain basin is empty though. So do we put it here? You don't want to throw the urn through the passage. Can't use the urn with the floor. Maybe I do it from in here. Don't want to throw the urn through the passage. Can't use it with the floor either. 2 pedestals, 2 urns. Yeah, the 2 bones, yeah. Can't use the urn with the bone. You don't want to move the bone and have that huge skull coming down. Is there any way I can place this somewhere? Can't place it on the pedestal. How do we get to place it? How do we get to place it? Yeah, he doesn't want to move the bone. Maybe, the emblem of the Black Sect. Perhaps we need something to draw it with. We don't know what the emblem is. Maybe we draw it in the contents of the urn. Do we use the urn on the urn? No. Don't seem to be able to use inventory on other inventory. What's going on here? So we're getting warm here. We put them inside the basin. I also wonder if we could get in here, if that would sort of unlock an intermediate space. Go here. That's this. Two urns. Now we open the cupboard in here, where I think we found the other urn, as far as I remember. The shield has an unknown pattern on it. The power of the talisman of all spells will only be activated once it's covered with the liquid of life. Do we need to pour blood into the urns? Is that what it means? You have no reason to throw the urn in the vase filled with blood. Guess not. I guess not. I did want to try my keys on the cupboard here. Turn sound effects on, by the way. Trying different stuff here. Ash and blood, yes. Would be cool. But we can't... He doesn't want to pick up the blood. Our guy here. So... Something about this back wall makes me think that... Mix it in the lab, perhaps, yes. This is a pedestal of... Okay, let's go to the lab. He's not really up for it. I use my fill something into my... Doesn't want to have any of this stuff. Doesn't want any of this stuff. What is this thing up here? What is that? The tiny niche is empty. I don't remember if we found something in here or what happened earlier. What happened earlier? Okay, so I think we're pretty close, actually. We placed 2 urns inside the... We're pretty close, because if we look at... If we read the Sabbath book, the sun rises where the monster hangs around. The west room, but still. Sun sets where the water can be... Shouldn't that be east then? Or depending on where you are, of course, in the world. But if this is in France, the sun would set or rise in the east. The sun sets where the water can be found, which I'm assuming is this place here, fountain room. In between, design or emblem below your feet to gain access to the place where the dead both should meet. In between. Design. We don't really have anything to design. You could carve an emblem in the floor if you only had an example design. That's what I was thinking. So you're right. We do have to design their sigil. And we can use a stone as a sort of a chalk to do it. There's also a closed chest in the room with a chair. Did we ever get around to opening it? No. There are a few chairs and a few chests and cupboards and doors even that we haven't opened yet. So we need to do that, I guess, in order to... First of all, we need to learn their sigil. What is their... What do you call it? The design. We need to know the design. We only had an example design. And that's what I was thinking. There was this shield hanging here. The shield has an unknown pattern on it. But we can't... Some sort of weapon is depicted on the banner. Yeah, and this chest is closed. And our keys don't fit. Can we bash it open with a stone? And this is locked as well. Two pedestals, two urns. Ominous. The safe is locked. We can't access that either. And these ones, small shields, we can't even access them at all. Nothing hidden underneath the carpet here. The lab. Wait, there's an inscription on the floor of the secret hiding spot. It seems to be incomplete. It reads west, west, south, southwest. Back the... What does that mean? Let me write this. West, west, south, southwest. B dot 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 K. Black break. They break or black? Break. Leak. A break, I think. Break the dot A S E vase dot 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 RD vase guard. Yes, there was a guard. Vase guard, yeah. I think it's vase. I think vase is something you break, right? Vase guard. It's a good base guard. Yeah. Base guard. Let's try to go west, west, south, southwest. West, west, south, south, west. Face guard. No, not face. Can't be face. What can we break here? Is this even the right room? Break the base guard. So west. That was the direction we were told to go. If it does originate from that room, though. Because there was another thing that I was thinking of when I read that guard thing. Here we go. Let me just backtrack to the beginning, because, yeah, I'm just going through some of the rooms that we've visited just to see if I can, if anything rings a bell. Yes, going all the way back to the beginning here. And what I was thinking about was this chest we haven't opened either. Way. This one we solved already. Here we go. A metal barrier preventing from reaching the altar. That was the one I was thinking of. I don't know. This door is locked as well. We can't access that. There's so many locked doors in this game. Oh, that's loud. Loud as hell. Didn't we get into this chest, by the way? We didn't even get into this chest. God, how... I'm starting to wonder if we're even close to the end in this game. Dead end. So my question is, where... Family emblem. My question is, where... baseboard, caseboard, East Hall, what was that? Loud. What's that? This one, I think we already cracked the code, as far as I remember. This one. Some urns here? Oh. Strange eyes looking through the room. You don't want to touch it. Okay. So let's just have to adjust the volume, because whenever I open a door in this game, I get blasted. Just excuse me for a moment while I just dial in these volumes here. Counter the music volume here. Okay, let's try that. Passage number 3. That's better. Okay. Also making sure to pixel hunt a little bit here on the way here. West, west, south, southwest. What is that? What is that? Board. Baseboard, vase guard, base guard. Case guard, case board. Black baseboard, black base guard. I'm thinking it doesn't have to be break, it could also be black. Here we had the prisoner. I think we already got information from him. Slightly illuminates a dungeon. Oh man, are we stuck? Are we actually stuck? So here. There's an altar here, same as we had in the early part of the dungeon. Golden vase filled with blood. Doesn't want to carry it in an urn. Doesn't want to carry it in a... Break. You have no reason to throw the stone in the vase filled with blood, no. Break something. I think we need to break the urn, no. Most intriguing. What did we miss? What did we miss? Didn't you already break something earlier, by the way? Could it be a clue to a puzzle you already solved? Perhaps. I don't remember breaking anything, actually. I don't remember breaking anything. But it could be. It very well could be. You're right. Not out of the question. This room, I guess we don't... We done with this room? Done with this room. Maybe we need to... Maybe we need another number code. What if we use one of the codes from... Like, let's say 9... No, we can't. No, okay. Never mind. If only we knew the design. So we need an example of the design. Do we need to bring the ball with us, maybe? Still have it in our inventory. Is that a bug? Huh. By the way, I just want to go back here to the lab. The incomplete inscription reads: West, west, south, southwest. Break the vase. Let's just try to follow those instructions again. West, west. West, west. South, south. West. And then break the... Break the... What are we missing in this room? Except for the painting. Yeah, Lord. The castle lord, no, the... Break the... I want to break his face here. Golden after all. Maybe something to scratch his face or take a key to his face. Lord. Yeah, what is ASE? Base. Use the parchment to make an imprint. Yes. Good idea. Good idea. Fireplace isn't burning. But why does it point us to this room? What I wonder. But you're right. Let's try to use the parchment. There was, for instance, this shield here. Can't use the parchment with the shield, no. Those directions, west, west, south, southwest. Maybe they don't originate in this room. Maybe they originate from some other room. The case, Lord. The room with the monsters and the bones. The room with the monsters and the bone, we can only go east from that room. Other room, where would you be able to go west with? The room has that. From the... I don't think any other room in the entire game, except for this particular one that we're standing in now, has the ability to go west, west, south, southwest. As far as I see it now. I don't think so. So it is pointing to the Golan painting. And you're right, break the case lord vassal vassal lord. I don't know what else it could be. Tassel. Yeah, I gotta destroy that painting. I just wonder what ASE, if this is Lord. Base guard or Lord or yeah, that's true, but I do think that the translation is kind of all right. It's not completely botched. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, let's keep that in mind, that we might be dealing with a obscure translation. I don't know what country the people who remade the game that originate from. That may also play into the whole puzzle. Okay. What did we miss? What did we miss? And he doesn't want anything to do with any of these potions and cups and glass here. Inkwell not interested in Inkwell. We pull this, nothing happens because we already I don't know, I'm so caught up with this. West, south. Oh. South, southwest. What are these things here? Owner of the castle. Golem the gnome. Did we miss anything here? I tried all this stuff here. This part of the baseboard. This part of the baseboard seems unbreakable. It's a baseboard that's hidden. I don't know if you can see it. It's like 4 pixels down here. Oh my god, this game is brutal. Baseboard. Okay. Break the baseboard. Okay. I knew there was something here. Now we just have to find a way to break it with a rock, perhaps. Where is the baseboard? Baseboard. Is this baseboard? According to the inscription found in the secret hiding spot in the lab, a piece of this baseboard could be a spot of interest. I agree. What is the base? Is this a baseboard? Okay, this is the baseboard. So there's a hole in the wall that was previously kept out of sight by that baseboard. Okay, so we broke it. Oh, it's a panel. Yes, I understand now. Okay, so we made it. What's in here? There's something inside the hole. You find a key hidden in the hole. Don't mind if I do. A key. Anything else? The hole is empty. Oh my god, that was a tricky one. Baseboard. Yeah, that's a word that I'm not too familiar with. We solved it. Once again, we solved it. Baseboard, of course. Key. Does it unlock any of these? It does. The drawer is open. There's a small piece of fabric in the drawer. Oh, here we have the design. The design looks a lot like a pentagram sign. This must be the emblem the Book of Sabbath is talking about. So we're getting warmer. Getting warmer. Just want to see if the key fits any of these other things here. No. Getting warmer. So we need to go here, I think. And then we need to draw on the floor. Question if we do it here? According to that cryptic message in the Book of Sabbath, this is not the right place to carve the emblem. You just have to click everything. And I mean everything. There may only be 300 times 200 pixels here, but you need to click them all. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. Here? According to that cryptic message in the Book of Sabbath, this is not the right place. So now we just have to click everywhere to find the... Yeah, you kind of know what to do, but you have to do it the way the game wants you to. Not the right place to place the emblem here. What did the Sabbath say? The sun rises where the monsters hang around. The sun sets where the water can be found. In between, design your emblem below your feet. Gain access to the place where the dead both should meet. Maybe they're talking about something, another place in the castle entirely. The monsters. Where do the monsters hang around? The threshold. What is the threshold? What are you referring to there? Monsters. There was monsters in the beginning. Let me just... I'll sit down here. Yeah, it's true. It did say it was a good place to draw an emblem. Or maybe it just said that it, you could. According to the cryptic message, that's not the right place. Between the two, between the two rooms. I think I tried that, but it didn't really work. Because I was thinking that there's monsters here. And the water. No. Yeah, maybe I just didn't hit the right pixels, you're right. But before we go back, let's just see if we can open this chest here. No, of course not. Of course not. Back. Fast travel here. What was in here? Oh, that was the code room, okay. Water can be found. Yeah, you're probably right. We just need to hit the right pixel. Not the right place. This is a good spot though. It's completely clean. No. Here. No, I don't get to do it. It won't allow me. The sun rises where the monsters hangs around. The sun sets where the water can be found. In between, design your emblem below your feet to gain access to the place where dead both should meet. Is it in a room between? Water can be found here. Using the pentagram sign, the emblem as the signed example, you take the stone and start carving a big pentagram on the floor. After you've finished carving the sign on the floor, the stone is worn to the point that it can no longer be used for anything. You throw it aside. So here, it let me do it. I don't know where the water is. Yeah, this one I don't understand. That's kind of weird. Unable to move the floor tile. So what did that change? What did that change? Can water be found here? No. I don't get it. Did it change anything here? Oh, it opened the door. What about here? Door's locked. So it opened this door. Pedestals. 2 pedestals. We know what to do with that. It's a large stone base. There's a second base on the left-hand side of the room. Okay, let's place the urns on the pedestals. With the dead both finally at rest, you should leave and research the west. Okay. Guess the meaning in here. Open the door underneath the skull. How ominous. Okay, let's venture forth. Do we just do a little safety save? Skull door. Let's go forth. Ominous music, of course. The Grey Room. Of that. So we have, oh my god, this keeps going, this game. Gilded cross standing in a small niche. Oh, it's a door mechanism. Chest is locked. There's a big chest in front of the wall. The niche in the wall contains a small cross. The door to the north is open. The door to the west is closed. We can go back and we go through here. Door is locked. Let's move. Do we just want to test our keys here? Not that I imagine that any of the keys would fit more than one thing, but I just want to make sure. Let's go forth. The cellar. A storage rack covers the north wall. There's a passage to the south, so we can go back. All the bottles in the rack that are on the side are empty and dirty. All the bottles in the rack, empty and dirty. It's an old jug. A couple of bottles in the storage rack are standing upright. The Grey Room for lower ranking members. Yes, you're right. It's a bottle of oil. The big and empty glass carafe. A couple of bottles in the storage rack. Big jug, empty. One of the empty, dirty bottles have apparently fallen out of the rack. You don't need empty and dirty bottles. The old jug is of no use. According to the label, the substance is quite dangerous, so you leave the bottles alone. We do take the oil. It's a bottle with, according to its label, olive oil. Okay, so I guess that's the only thing we need. A barrel is standing on the floor. Behind it, below in the storage rack, you can see some sort of strange object, but the barrel is blocking your view. The barrel is too heavy and the floor is too rough to move the barrel. So we can put some oil there. What if we oil up the barrel? We pour the olive oil over the bottom part of the barrel and the floor and place the empty bottle back in the storage rack. Now the heavy barrel should be movable. A little easy that the solution is just right there. With the oil spilled over the barrel and the floor, you managed to move the barrel. Yeah, smoothing the floor with the oil, exactly. What's here? Aha, another secret passage. By pressing that stone, a mechanism came into operation that opened a secret door. The puzzles are actually not that hard in a way, because it's just finding your way around and finding the right pixels. That's the real challenge here. Go forth. Ooh, the crypt. Crypt. I need a new map. I'm running out of map here. This. Gray room. Crypt. Close. We're getting close. What do we have here? There's an air hole in the north wall. The west and east wall both has a niche. 2 pedestals with each a skull on top of it are standing against the wall. There's a passage to the south, so we cannot go forward here. The skull of someone's ancestor lies on this pedestal. And the same goes for this pedestal. Some type of altar. The stone niche in the east wall is empty. The stone niche in the west is empty. So you want a tour of my house. First go to X and pick up Y and press C and yeah, and don't forget to press the right pixel. 3 pedestals are standing on the floor. The one in the back has a book on top of it. The other 2 both have a skull on it. The small air hole in the north wall provides the room with a bit of fresh air. That's nice. There's one small piece of written text in the book. Whole book just with a small piece of written text. I found a way to open the door. They asked me my name. I felt my end approaching, but then a writing came to my memory. The one in the north. Oh no. The writing in the north. Is that a reference to some of the books that we encountered earlier? They asked me my name. I felt my end approaching, but then a writing came to my memory. The one in the north. What would that mean exactly? They nailed it to the stand that's holding the book. So they asked me my name. Passage to the south. Once again, that's not true. The passage is to the west. Writing came to my memory, the one in the north. Mort d'Arthur, the Divine Comedy. Why? What makes you say those 2 ones? Do they have some sort of northbound story, or what makes you say those 2? Mort d'Arthur or Divine Comedy? Also, no one has asked us about... The first is about the death of King Arthur. Second is about purgatory, hell, and heaven. Yes. Okay. Makes sense. I do have... we have noted the ones down. We have noted the books down. So when we encounter that... Felt my end approaching, yeah. Is it King Arthur, maybe? Could be King Arthur. But nowhere have we been asked our name to go through a door. And we have no way of have no way of actually continuing now because that was kind of like a dead end, the crypt. Do we need to interact with the book somehow inside the crypt? You lift the skull, but there's nothing beneath it. You lift the skull, there's a key beneath it. You take the key and place the skull back. Oh my god, we got a key. I was thinking that we can't just leave this room empty-handed because, because we had nowhere else to go. Yeah, the book says, there's one small piece of written text in the book. Found a way to open the door. They asked me my name. I felt my end approaching. But then a writing came to my memory. The one in the north. I guess King Arthur takes place in the north, relatively. What else was the books that we had there? They asked me my name, Arthur, yeah? I think that's a good... Guess what else did they have here? Jason and the Golden Fleece. Secret History written. Beowulf, yeah, Beowulf. Could also be Beowulf, yeah. Then there's a Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Could have something similar. Canterbury Tales. History of Kings of Britain. I think Beowulf and King Arthur are the two named... Two books that has a name in the title. Except for Sir Gawain, of course. What else did we... I think you're right. Those are the most obvious ones. But let's venture forth because they haven't really asked us our name yet. So it may come up now now that we have a key here. So open the chest. There's a parchment in the chest. You take the parchment. The inscription on the parchment reads, "Now remember the alchemist's book." I don't remember the alchemist's book. There's a talisman in the chest. Take the talisman. Yes, it's the talisman of all spells. We need to cover the talisman in the liquid of life. And I think they're referring to blood. I think they're referring to blood. Maybe we need to stand on the threshold here. No, it wasn't here. It was... We need to go through the troll, and then we need to dip the talisman in blood. Thinking back about the note in the alchemist's book, in the laboratory, you dip the talisman in the blood-filled vase. The power of the talisman should now be activated. I wonder... It's a talisman of all spells with its power fully loaded by the blood. Ominous. Do we then go to the pentagram to activate it? Can't use the talisman with the floor. Where do we activate the talisman then? How do we activate it? You hold the talisman close to the lock. The lock breaks mysteriously. You unlock the door. Nice. It wasn't so hard. You entered a dark chamber. After a few seconds, your eyes have adjusted to the darkness, and you notice that all the Black Sect members have gathered in this room. Be careful. Okay, we're close. We are so close. They were right there. They're just standing there waiting for us. Suddenly, the leader starts talking. Dear members, someone has just entered through our magically locked door and is now among us at our gathering. I like that he's the exposition here. Someone has just entered through a magically locked door. Yes, I am now amongst you at your gathering. The leader then looks at you and continues his speech. Before you can become a full member and join our Black Mass celebration, I have one question for you. Who is the Grand Master of the Sabbath? Is that Golden? Who is the Grand Master of the Sabbaths? Is that... Oh my god. We're in trouble. We're in trouble now. Golin, Golin, no. Who is the Master of the Sabbath? I don't know. I don't know. Is it one of the books from earlier? Did it say 8 characters? Yeah. Okay. I need your help, guys. Just trying to see which of the books have 8 letters. Arthur is 6 letters. That one. Wayne is 6 letters. Great question, guys. Great question there. One that I'm not sure I have the answer to. I don't think the Sabbath book mentioned anything about author. Beowulf is 7 letters. 7 letters. Might be the name of one of the authors, yes. Alighieri, the Divine Comedy. 3, 6, that's 9 letters though. 9 letters. Eusebius. What was that one? What book did he write? That's 8 letters, that's true. Yes, here we go. The history of the church from Christ to Constantine. Eusebius. That is 8 letters though. Let's try Eusebius. That's the only one with 8 letters. It's gonna take 6 months to write it here though. Eusebius. You see. Oh, it's E. Wait a minute. Let me. Eusebius. Activate. The name is incorrect. Who is the Grandmaster of the Sabbath? Could it just be Golin and then these are blank? These are blank, perhaps? Can they be blank? They can be blank. Could try Golin. But would that be the answer, though, is the question. Golin. Golin, and then this is blank. Here's the one referring to the Sabbath. The name is incorrect. God damn it. Let's try the one. Let's try Arthur, for instance. Or Beowulf. Arthur, perhaps? Oh, yeah. Here my lack of alphabetical shorthand becomes apparent. Arthur. Name's incorrect. Beowulf. In the far north. Yeah, maybe we are here too early. Maybe we're here too early, simply. You're right. Could also exit. I wonder if they will let us exit. This is standing here. These are all the members of the Black Sect. It's time to end this madness once and for all. So they're just going to wait for us here? Is that what you're saying? And go east and we go west. One of the Black Sect members seems to be the leader. He or she is holding a ceremonial staff. The ceremonial staff looks impressive. We take it. You can't just walk up to the Black Sect leader and take away his staff. Yeah, I get it. I get it. He's standing in the hatch is open. The last member of the Black Sect has just entered the room. All the Black Sect members are now gathered. It's too dark to see what's written on the gravestones. You don't want to disturb the graves. You can't just walk up to them and kill them one by one. They're very patient. If you go west, the irritated glance of the leader indicates that you better not enter the room to the west. Let's go east. You apologize to the leaders of the Black Sect and tell them that you really have to go to the toilet, but that you'll be back in a minute. Okay, I hope he accepts that apology. I'm guessing that in the original Atari version, you will probably be killed 20 times by now. You better hurry up, the leader answers with an irritated glance towards you. Sorry, gotta go. Nature calls. To the north. Let's go find that name. Let's go find that name. Let's go find the name. Is it? So what is north here? Is it through here? This is pretty north. I don't think the game writer wrote the bathroom skit in there. I think that's part of the remake, so you can't die all of a sudden. The north. We need to go north to find that room. So where can we go north in a good way? Here? Is there anything we can do in here to activate something? Yes, remember the alchemist book. We are not far from the alchemist room here. Here, the book is about It's about alchemy, but a small note is written on the side of the page. The power of the talisman of all spells will only be activated once it's covered with the liquid of life. That's the closest we're going to get to the... Remember the alchemist book. Can't read the book. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just need to test our new key here. I know that it doesn't work, but I just want to make sure that it doesn't work. No, of course not. Of course not. And so this is Lord Golin the Gnome. We did try the name Golin. Who is the master of the Sabbath? Can we ask the prisoner? No. He doesn't know either. Furnace here. Okay, let's go. Wait a minute, what's here? Oh, this one. We're very close. We just need to find the name. Is this the name that we should... Whatever. Peace room. Jeffrey Chasseur. That's 8. That's 8 letters. Jeffrey. Doesn't have to be 8 letters though, I don't think. Canterbury Tales. Canterbury Tales. This is 8 letters. Monmouth. Monmouth. Kings of Britain. Beowulf. Try that one. Alighieri. 9 letters. Canterbury Tales. That's one we just looked at. Was there? Oh, Gawain, Green Knight, Homer. Homer? I don't think so. La Mort d'Arthur. Thomas Mallory. Is it Thomas Mallory? Copious. You're right. Why would the Grandmaster be named after some old? The sign looks like a pentagram sign. This must be the emblem the Book of Sabbath is talking about. Yeah, you're right. We need to discover that secret name. The best we have is the guy who remembers his name. Was it that said? That's the best clue we have. Yes, a lot of things are still locked. I found a way to open the door. They asked me my name. I felt my end approaching. But then a writing came to my memory. The one in the north. Writing in the north. A writing came to my memory, the one in the north. What in the hell does that mean? A lot of things are locked, and I don't have the keys, I don't think, for anything. We could do a little run around the house just to see if our keys fit anything. Yeah. One in the north could be a reference to the Grandmaster, I agree. You burn anything? You don't want to burn the Book of the Sabbath. You have to burn anything, apparently. Just backtrack a little bit here. Thirsty. I don't think that's anything. That's reference to the prisoner, I think. He was thirsty. The book is Leonardo. The North Room. Leonardo. The book itself is written in a language unknown to you. It's written by a certain Leonardo. This is the North Room. And that's 8 letters. Leonardo. We gotta try that one. We gotta try that one. It's a little bit random, that book. I don't know what the why it's pertinent to us. Leonardo da Vinci is a grandmaster, and he could be considered a cult leader of some sort. We gotta try Leonardo. The leader looks at you and asks his question again. Who is the Grand Master of the Sabbath? Gotta try. Leo. Good old Leo. Leonardo. Could it be this easy? He was also speculated to be one of the Knights Templars, an original OG member. Or maybe not OG, but early member, early adopter of the cult. Here we go. The name you gave is correct. I like that we had 3 or 4 tries. Please do follow us. The Black Sect members move through a passage in the west to another mystic room. Inferno room. The leader of the Black Sect members speak again. Let us start to celebrate the great dark mass. Serious 654. I love Leonardo. Such a great Ninja Turtle. I'm sure that's what they're referring to. I'm sure of it. Let us start to celebrate the great dark mass. Immediately, the Black Sect members start reading their sacred texts and performing obscure rituals. We go. Here we go. Okay, so they're just performing sacred rituals. Okay. It's a cult. I knew it. Is now the time to stop them? I think it's the last chance we get to stop them before their rituals come to fruition, you know. The bowl that all members gather around seemed to contain a bloody substance. Could it indeed be blood? A candle illuminates the room a little bit. The ceiling is of no interest. A second brickstone room in this crypt. There's a passage back to the east. The Black Sect members are busy reading their sacred texts and performing obscure rituals as they celebrate their great black mass. We are safe. They don't have a virgin sacrifice. Yes, let's keep it that way. Unless they're meant to sacrifice us, then we are in deep trouble. The Black Sect members, they're busy, basically. Performing obscure rituals, celebrate the great black mass. Anything out of the ordinary. We do have a talisman. And the talisman is activated by... It's already loaded, fully loaded with blood. I think if they uncover the twitch.tv at Hopeless stream, I think they'll have at least a couple of virgins to choose from. A bowl is standing on the table. The talisman, what can it do? You quickly throw the talisman in the bowl. The substance of the bowl starts to boil and bubble. A loud bang and a heavy flash follow. A thick smoke quickly rises from the bowl and annihilates in one time all the hooded henchmen of the Black Sect. Evil has been defeated forever. And annihilates in one time all the hooded henchmen of the Black Sect. Evil has been defeated forever. Come on. There you go. That's how you do it. Yes, we were on the other side of the table or whatever. Don't think too much about it. You have successfully completed your mission. Wow, take a look at this. Vanquished. Thank you for playing La Crypt de Madi 2, The Cursed Crypt. Or Black Sect 2, The Cursed Crypt Remake, parentheses. The cult members are burning. Ah, wow. La Crypt de Maudit. Well, there you have it. That's how you do it. That's how you defeat an evil French sect. And we're back to the opening screen. Great game. Thanks, guys. Thanks for helping out, playing along in our epic quest to defeat La Secte de Maudit. There you have it. That was an adventure. That wasn't, as you said, Dutton, it wasn't that hard, actually. What was hard was to find all the right pixels in the right order and to sort of navigate the pixel maze. So yeah, I think I really want to play another Lankhor game. And I was actually thinking about my Pooty Island. I know that game is absurdly difficult. But they also do have a few other games that we could try in that same vein, and that's in that same style. They have the Manor of Mortville, which I think could be interesting, perhaps. And there's also a few other Amiga point-and-click games that I was wondering if that could be interesting to play. Another thing that I was wondering is if we should play, what is it called? The Giger game. It's not Darkmere, that's another one. What is it called? Yes, more point-and-click games for sure. It's not Darkmere, it's Dark Seed. Dark Seed. The Giger... The good old heavily Giger-inspired game. It's notoriously difficult, and I remember playing it when I was young, and I never got very far in it because I think that one of the first puzzles is that you wake up with a splitting headache, and if you don't take some headache pills, you immediately succumb to the pain. That's Black Sect. No, not Black. That's Dark Seed. So that could be interesting as well. Let me just see here. I have an image of it. That's a screenshot from from Dark Seed. It looks amazing. It looks super dark. And Dark Seed 2, of course, Dark Seed 2. And if we ever get through Dark Seed 1, that is. My brother and I bought it when we were kids. Yes, would be obvious to play that one. I also have fond memories of it, although I was always, when I played it, I was like 10 years old and I was really scared of it, scared to play it. Jude, sounds good and a perfect way to find out if you have grown wiser with the years. That's why I'm counting on you guys to help. Dark Seed is a heavily trial and error game. Yes, I imagine. But I think together, in a collaborative way, we can beat it. Where we have we have a lot of Sundays to spend, and why not play some old Amiga adventure games? So yeah, Dark Seed and Dark Seed 2. I have a list of games, but those are the ones that spring to mind right now because they are dark and hopeless and completely unfair, and that could be fun to try. I love the graphics. But that's gonna do it for tonight. I don't have anything else planned. I just wanted to see the end of the Black Sect, and that's, yeah. So I think I'm gonna leave you to your own devices here. I don't know if that's safe, but you'll have to join me next time where we will perhaps be delving into Dark Seed. Have a great evening, and thank you for joining me. Thank you for helping out in defeating the Dark Sect, or the Black Sect even. Thank you guys. See you next time.